community that we have built at Surge New Levels is unlike anything I could have ever imagined. And as people kept coming to us, it wasn't just, oh, I want to lift with somebody. It was a community where people could be friends, people could be family, you know, where they could go ahead and rely on each other as teammates as well. So it's really created something where we could genuinely count on all these people for anything and everything. And it's a second home for a lot of us. Lifting for myself and for a lot of other people is an outlet. Like, a lot of people look at it and they're like, why would you abuse your body that way? Why would you spend so many hours in the gym? Why would you do the things that we do on a week-to-week, day-to-day basis? But for us, it means a lot. It's an outlet to be able to escape, maybe for some people, the things that, you know, they're struggling with at home, they're struggling with at work. It's a way to go ahead and express themselves and relieve that stress. But for a lot of people, it's pretty much a place where they can go ahead and just say, none of that matters. We're here together and we're all doing the same thing. So we're family. This is Surge New Levels, and welcome to your new home.
Welcome back. Here we are. Session 2. Prime time. Right? Prime time?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, starting us out is Samantha.
Samantha Schmithier, 56 kilos. So 10 meets under her belt. 986 total and opening with 160 kilos.
Here we go.
There we go.
That is a good
Setting the day. Good lift right there. Alexandra Brown coming up next. Alexandra. 1162 total that she set just at Surge here earlier this year at Power Battle. So this is already at least her second meet of the year. Pretty impressive to be able to set that total and then come in and lift on Prime Time Pro Day.
Oh, yeah.
With only 5 meets under her belt, so pretty impressive. Let's see what she does today.
386 pounds. Let's see how she goes it. Someone said that one. Someone said.
Like an easy opener, 386. The white light said so.
See her coach telling her just to get out of it.
Yep, they're coached by Greeno. Already waving her off, saying, I got this. So, she's in good hands.
All right, we're getting the bar loaded up for Lacey. 451 on the bar for her opener.
Lacey in the 82.5 kilo class and already opened up with 205 kilograms.
So the huge squad opener.
Yeah, 451, huge squad opener. She's walking it out. And stands right up with it.
Yeah, making that look.
One red, so maybe a little bit high on one side, but 2 whites. So we're already over 500 pounds on our first opener with Luke Franzen coming up. It's a 148er, 67.5 kilo class. 512 kilos. Let's see how he does here.
So it looks like Luke's best squat to date. It's 540, opening up at 512.
Far off from this. Yeah, let's see what he does today.
Walking it out.
Yep.
Good lift.
Yep.
So something I noticed when I was in the warm-up area, Luke is really, like we were talking about earlier, the different types of setups and how people will position the bar and etc. But he leans like his head. It's almost like he's looking down.
I saw that.
Very, you don't see that very often, but he does set it quite low on his back too. I would probably eat dirt if I did that.
I think I would. Yeah, I would. I have to be upright with my side. I have to be upright. Now we got Jeremy Alexander coming up. 1901 raw total. He has done some single ply, but primarily raw. 578. Three white. Yep, three white.
All right, taking the bar up now to our very own Greg with pragmatic strength. He's also one of our referees. Opening up with 606 pounds on the bar.
I think you've got some lifters that are good in sleeves, some that are good in wraps. He's a good example of somebody that has done both, but is definitely good in sleeves. Just 1741 raw total, over 200 pounds better than his wraps, and that's just how it goes sometimes.
Yeah.
Stays under the mono.
Nice.
Coming right out. Really good looking squat.
A very well technically executed.
Very good looking squat. It's like Greeno's coaching him too. Greeno's going to have a busy day this afternoon.
Glad he wears tracksuit because he's going to be running everywhere.
He is running, actually. Running back. That is one guy with a lot of lifters here today, which says a lot of good things.
All right, we got Jordan up now with caged barbell, 633 on the bar for his opener.
Remember, this is the first flight of prime time. We're already seeing people opening up over 6 on squats, so things are ramping up. A little bit of an unsteady walk out there.
But
good recovery and good squat.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a good recovery and good squat.
And you know, sometimes you see these lifters and the weight is so heavy when they walk back with the weight, you think there's no way anything good's going to happen. And then it's like they just lock in.
Once they're set.
Yes.
I think that is where you and I were talking earlier. Like, what'd you say? Put out the cigarette butt? The 2
steps, put the cigarette out.
Put the cigarette out and go. Yeah, get your 2 steps, get yourself set. Michael Weshnak, Team Tom. So Michael putting in 290 kilograms here.
Go, Michael.
There we go.
Yep.
Looking like he's doing good.
Very confident. Looking opener. Trying to read what his headband said.
Oh, that was I wonder what that was 2 reds. So apparently, talking to the head judge right now, getting an idea.
So it looks like a red flag in the front, yellow.
Front and yeah.
I didn't see him miss a command, but there's also I didn't hear the command. All right, we got Travis up next. Travis with Team Smurf. Again, not biased, but whoop, whoop.
It looks like Michael is already going to call. He knows what he did. He can correct it. I mean, the squat itself looked good. He moved up to 310 for his next one, so he's continuing on his plan.
Yeah, he looked very confident. Like,
yep.
Go, Travis.
Travis has a really high bar setup. He's also someone that goes down very slow.
Yep. But even pace. Centric, even pace, up and down. 3 whites. Very controlled. So here we are, already cracking over. Now we're at 760 for a squat. Jimmy Phillipson. Coming out in wraps.
760
Yep.
on the bar. Guys, we're just on
Openers, and we're at 760 in the first fight. Let's see how this goes.
That Jimmy is going to be squatting in 2 rounds today.
I mean, he's got a 837 best squat.
He's got wraps on.
Yep.
He's gonna pick from the mono.
Pick from mono. There he goes. Red. Right up with it. Let's see what judges say. 3 white.
The difference between a wrap and a knee sleeve. Wrap, there are 3 wraps. But they are
So Mason Mills, 815
Right. First
for an opener. Sorry, guys. We're just sitting here watching the numbers on this first attempt. Like, this is great to see. This is awesome to see.
Like,
And you don't see this all the time.
No.
I guess that's why I'm kind of like, as many meets around, as many meets I've competed in, and everything that I've seen. You don't see this all the time, so this is pretty cool. This is something that Power Surge is known for, but it doesn't happen everywhere.
And when you do see it, you might see 1 or 2 to see
Yeah.
this many.
Already.
It's wild.
And we still have one more in the flight here, in the first flight, still to do his first attempt. Coming over from England, part of the crew there, walked out, and right up with it.
All right, that's gonna
That
be.
was a very good looking spot. Just
Just imagine 815 on my back, like
to open with.
It's wild.
What is his Mason's best is 953. So so the 8 is just that was basically his last warm up. So now we got Gabriel Vega. Opening at 870. 892 is his best squat. So he's got a lot of meets under his belt. He's competed for quite a while. He set a 27 total in wraps.
And wraps again today.
Yep. So gonna get set up here. Let's see how this squat looks. Wow.
Very controlled.
Yeah, especially since that's 22 pounds off his all-time best.
870 pounds.
I love that when he sat there, when he got his final brace in. If you watch a lot of lifters, they do this big breath and they shrug the bar again. He really didn't. He just kind of pulled his breath in, minimal movement.
You could also see him, we say root your feet, right? You really want to turn those glutes on, and you could see him just execute all of that very well.
Anchored in.
All right, we're starting our second attempt here in Flight A. We got a national record attempt for Samantha at 385 pounds. So her best,
Ammonia.
374. So on second attempts, we're already over that.
That's how you do it. That is a good plan. So
I like when it works out like that, because in the third one, like we said, PR, ER.
Yep. Yeah, I love wrapping up that PR on the second attempt.
This is a 56 kilo
Lifter.
lifter, guys.
56. That's light and 385 pounds. that she is going to walk out.
Yes. Ah. But the good thing is she's got that
She got
third
this, I
attempt
think
to
she
come
can come back.
in.
I think if she just braces, I think she can take that again. She did. She ran right by the table and just basically gave him the run it back.
Sometimes too, when you're putting weight on your back that you just haven't felt before,
Right.
it kind of throws you off, and then she certainly can reset come back. Get that. Now we got Alexandra 413 on the bar. Her best is 407. So again, here we go, beating that on the second attempt.
Second attempt.
I'm not much she buried that.
Just yeah.
So I will say, for the lifters with the longer legs, it is very challenging to hit depth, like regardless of what your stance is. And we have some athletes on my team because you have to lean forward a lot.
Yep.
There's a lot of variables, and so it looked like she buried that squat. But
Yeah.
again, that's why on the side, it's that hip joint.
Yep, it's the hip joint. And one hip, one side can sit and ride higher than my right does over than my left. I know that. So
Yeah.
that's something I have to really contend with. So we're at 473. Lacey with her second attempt here.
Come on, push through.
There's got past that sticking point. Yep.
That's a good lift.
Yeah.
I wonder if she's going to take that.
I wonder what she's gonna do for this next one.
Looks like she's going to go up.
Might go up. Yeah. I mean, at that point, it's been a struggle for her because I do know that on her third attempts, squat and bench, she misses a lot of the time.
Well, and
She
you know,
does. So let's see.
because that second attempt.
That second attempt was start. So let's see what she does this third. If she makes the third attempt spot, she did call it. She moved. She did move up. Slight chip. She chipped it. So that's a good call. Let's see if she gets it. But Luke's up now.
Again, 67.5 kilo lifter here,
Yep.
534 on the bar. So he is staring straight at the floor. Executed very well. And that's going to be a
Good lift. That's what we like. So let's see how he does on his third. Again, another lifter that, looking back over the history of his meet, misses some thirds.
But like
we
we
all
said
said,
earlier, that's what we
That's, if you're here, you're going to call it. That's what you got to go for. If you've already hit a PR, I mean, then you're swinging for the fence on your third. So let's see him get it.
Jeremy up now 617 for his second attempt. He made a pretty decent sized jump from his first attempt. Almost 20 kilos.
Yeah.
That's right. PR or ER.
Yep. There he goes.
All right, 3 wide length for Jeremy.
Curious to see what he calls for his third. It's Jeremy's best squat to date is 672.
We got a Mason Mills fan club from Ireland on here.
Nice. Yeah, I got a chance to talk to Mason real quick because he was actually coaching one lifter in the first one. There's Greeno shouting his lifters back, saying, "I got this." Let Greeno do his work. Guys all over the place. We got Greg here, pragmatic strength. Comes right up with it, makes it just looks good. 3 whites, of course, on that.
I love when a weight you don't think's gonna move like that moves. It's starting to smell a little weird in here. I guess that means we're putting in the work.
It's a little funky.
All right, we got Jordan up now, state record attempt. Cage barbell in the house. 661 on the bar. No wrist straps, just locking those elbows in and sinking it.
Oh, good catch, Spot. You all right? You have to wait.
All right, so
David caught that basically Zercher style.
and again, like we've said this before, this is hands down the best spotter loader team. Nobody got hurt.
We'll see how he is.
I mean,
nope, he didn't hit the floor. It could be something.
All right, so we're gonna help him off the platform.
Yeah, it looks like something in his leg. Yep, getting helped off the platform. Last thing you ever want to see, obviously, is anybody. I don't include anybody getting hurt and lifting. Unfortunate reality at some point in the sport that it can happen. And
I love the reaction, like it just,
but everybody
jumped in.
Everybody jumped in. We have all PLU judges, officials, spotters. Everybody jumped in, is helping him. He's getting attended to and looked at. Like I said, still can't say enough about the spotting crew. That was in a split second and caught.
That was
caught in here. That's why. Yep, that's why you have.
We have some of the strongest
Yep.
here in the world, and we're very fortunate to have such a great crew.
Exactly, Sergio, our meet director, going over the fact of what that spotting crew just did. Not all crews are capable of doing that.
No, but the experience
it is
that they
experience.
have.
And David runs an extremely tight crew.
Yes.
I know a lot of the guys he has on his crew, and they get called and recruited. They get asked to come travel all over the country, specifically for meets like this. So
they are like, like a hive mind.
We're not exaggerating. When we were talking earlier about how important the spotting crew is, there's no exaggeration to that at all.
And we just saw that. Now we got Travis. It's hard to follow up that too, though. I think
as the next lifter.
Yes.
Yeah.
So we'll see. All right, come on, Travis. Come on, stand up with it.
Grind it out, making his first lift, same pace as his second lift, same pace as his first.
2-1.
2 whites.
So we might see him scratch his third.
Yeah.
I see that sometimes.
He either scratches or he misses a lot of the thirds. But again, when you swing for the fences, that's what happens.
I know the bench is a big
it looks
deal
like
for him,
it looks like something happened then with Michael. I'm assuming with Michael, it looks like something either with his leg, left leg, knee. They're getting everything iced. Actually, it wrapped.
Yeah, we'll get you guys updated
But
when we.
He's up, but luckily, I mean, something like that, you want to make sure there's no back issues or anything like that. He's sitting down. I think I've been in that position. I had a squat, bail and go bad on me. Very bad on me, actually. It bruises the ego a little bit, too.
All right, we got Michael up now, 683 on the bar. Good looking squat. That's going to be
And there you go.
lit.
And that was a good call then to move up to that 310 kilo after missing his first. He still increased it, and there you go.
He looked so confident, though. Like,
Yep.
again, kind of like we saw with Tammy, when you know you have a plan to
You stick
execute.
to the plan. Yep. You
That's
stick
a
to the
hard
plan.
thing to do, though, sometimes, too. But that comes with having a good coach as well, right? All right, we got Jimmy up now. I always joke that I feel like I could squat probably 600 pounds if I had these guys spotting me.
Yep.
So maybe one day. All right, here we go. We're gonna...
Put up rep, good looking squat. Yeah, almost 800 pounds and just making it look like a machine.
Honestly, I didn't see a difference between his opener
No.
and his second attempt.
No.
All right, we got 2 more attempts here before we move on to our third. Both, well, this one's 881 pounds.
Goal is to outsquat her total. So let's make that happen. He's a little great question.
All right.
Yep, so here comes Mason. He said a lot of travel for Mason to get here. Already busy today handling, coaching. Lifter in the first session today. So that says a lot. He's already up on his feet. He's running around. He's moving all day. And now he's in competing.
It's exhausting when you're handling someone. Like, it's a lot of work.
It's a drain. You're the one paying attention. You're the one timing everything out. You're the one running back and forth.
You load the plates.
Yep. Yeah, you're back on warm-ups. You're the one calling. Yeah. And now here he is throwing almost 900 pounds on his back for his second attempt. Yeah, he knows what he's doing. He's ready to go here. And just seems like a really good dude. He talked to me a little bit in the first session between our breaks. He was paying attention to the commentary to what we were saying about his lifters. He was thankful. He was grateful.
Uh-oh. Did we say anything bad?
Nope. Nope. I told him I'm glad that he's here competing. This is great watching him put on a show. I mean, just great pick.
Yes. And just
And walked out. Just
the composure under
Yep.
this much weight.
gets up with that, even with a little bit of an uneven bar, just gets that up. David getting right back in the rack. 3 white light. Good job. I'd like to see a plus. I think he's gonna. I bet he calls a 900.
Well,
I
because we
mean,
got Gabriel now going for 903.
903. So if we're talking about staying competitive and winning this meet, which it's prime time.
It did look like he wasn't very pleased with how that moved out of the hole. So.
I think the bar shifted. It was unbalanced. If he can keep it like locked in, I'm not sure why it moved on him. I think it'll move a lot easier. He can still move up and weight, and it'll move easier.
Yeah, for sure.
So Gabriel here, really curious. Let's see. He's got 903 called. So this is going to be an all-time best if Gabriel hits this. He's already surpassed his 892 if he hits this 903. So let's see this. This is pretty impressive. Everybody in the crowd already getting behind him. This place is packed.
It is. Yeah, it's packed
It's
and it
packed.
smells weird.
It smells weird. Good kick, collected, slow. It just comes up. So there's been some massive improvement or something going on with his squat. That looked great. That looked great. So he's obviously going up in weight. Yep, third attempts now. So Samantha did miss her second at 175, at 385. So she's coming back to try to get this 385. 56 kilo class. So we want to see this.
Yes,
This
almost
is a-
400 pounds.
This is a big lift, and she's got the strength. Yep. So this starts third attempt.
We are moving through these squats. So I would argue that her setup and everything is probably more important now than ever, especially
Yes.
after missing that
After
lap.
that, yep.
So, got the head nod, feeling confident.
Heads up, looking straight out.
But she just put the cigarette out.
Yep.
Oh, for a
I thought she
second.
was almost getting past that sticking point. I mean, everything else looked great. Controlled. So we'll see her come back here for bench. She is in the meet.
So we got Alexandra going for 418. So she beat her former best with her second attempt. We're going to see her hopefully take that a step further.
Yeah, she chipped it. She chipped this one, but it's. I mean, you're at this point you're just stacking on PR. So let's see what she does.
Nice.
Wow.
That was a good call.
I actually think that looked better than her second. Yep. Good call. That looked better than her second. So easily right there. Good job.
All right, we got Lacey taking 479. So Lacey also just went up by 2.5 kilos. Her
Yep.
second attempt was quite a grind, but again, that could be due to a lot of factors. So she
Yep.
may come back and blow this out
But
of the
she's
water.
already bested her prior best squat, so now she just add to it. So.
Right.
Good
Well,
kick. And she has her hands in very. She keeps everything in the higher bar.
I don't know about
I
that
don't.
from
Yeah, I
here.
don't. Yeah, no. Unfortunately, no.
I do feel like she rushed to, like she was trying to get
Yeah,
in.
it
and
looked
out.
like as soon as I called it and looked over, she was already walking out with the squat. So sometimes you want that lift so bad, you just go. You just go right in and go for it. So here's Luke.
All right, Luke's shooting for 551.
Yep.
Current best 540.
So this is the one where we talk about, sometimes it's you call a crazy third, you see what happens. Let's see him get this one. Very forward. We'll see what that looks like. I don't know if
I couldn't tell with depth.
Couldn't tell
Again,
that. That was there, I guess. 3 whites. He got it. Yeah, so he's like, I got my third.
we got Jeremy up now.
We got Jeremy up. There we go. Jeremy with a high, yeah, a little bit of high placement.
Nice.
There we go. So Jeremy going 3 for 3. We got Jordan up next.
All right, so did he? MC mentioned something about timing. Okay, so
Yeah. So because of our yep. Yeah, so I think they're basically gonna run that off essentially for Jordan. Yeah, so Jordan's he's gonna go get checked out. He's getting loaded up. Obviously he's been sitting and just getting nice and relaxed, but he is getting he's gonna go get checked out. So unfortunately Jordan is out of the meet.
Rest up. We hope to see you back here.
I hear everybody talking about rest up, recover. One thing though is great, and he's obviously in the right hands right now with Medic, but also the entire PLU staff they're all here. Everybody from PLU is here, so they were right on the spot with getting him sat, taken care of, and basically ready to go. So.
All right, now we got Greg.
So to give Greg the time he needed, basically in flight between lifters, we ran the clock off for Jordan. Greg's up now, 667 pounds.
His first and second moves so good. Let's see how this one goes.
Wow, and he even I think he hit a point, was like, no, I'm going to go a little bit deeper.
I think he was feeling for depth.
Oh, yeah, he was. He likes good. I know that feeling. I think he about passed out coming up with it, but he got it and racked it. David caught him. After, that's what you call redlining your attempt, and you do that on your third. So we'll see how he comes back for bench up. But he got it.
All right, 7:05 on the bar for Michael.
So this is going to tie his best. This is going for a tie for his best.
Lifters have been working for months and years for this moment right here. Michael.
I knew earlier we were talking about just how people kind of prepare right before their lift, and I haven't seen a whole lot of just crazy, I've seen just a lot
ritual
of,
stuff. I haven't. No, everybody's pretty calm and collected.
Oh, I thought he was.
I thought so too. So.
For those of you asking, there are 2 flights in 2 sessions today. So we're in Flight A, and John Hack is in Flight B. So that is why you do not see him. And Mason is going to take his third attempt. He's 3 lifters out. So again, these attempts, so the lifters won't stay in the same order. They're going to change depending on what their attempts are. So Right now we got Travis, 705 on the bar. He's going for it.
Yep. I mean, relatively good sized jump from his last one. So let's see how this goes.
Come on, we need a big brace.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think he knew when he got down there that when you're messing with a heavier weight. That would have been all-time, maybe?
All right, so we got 3 more squat attempts here in Flight A.
Jimmy going for 826 pounds.
So he made a 15-kilo jump on his second attempt. I love the old school Inzer singlet.
Yeah.
All right, nice pick.
Opens up and spreads his knees. That's a great squat. The way he drops into the hole, opens his knees, hips right under him, and upright. Really controlled. Good squat. Good squat.
All right, we got Mason up now for the Mason fan club. Mason is going for 887 pounds. All right, I think Mason's actually going to scratch his third attempt.
From what Sergio from the.
All right, so we're going
scratching his third. Strategy.
Yeah.
Strategy. So then that's going to leave Gabriel to wrap up our first flight.
All right, so we're loading the bar up now. For Gabriel, we're going to let the clock run out.
So Gabriel already bested his prior squat with his second attempt. So this is, and moved it really well. So really curious. It was a 10-kilo jump he took to this 420.
And that second attempt, I mean, again, looked
for being an all-time PR, just
moved so well.
Yeah. So let's see how this moved. Like, did that second attempt take a lot, making it look that good, take a lot out, or what have we got left in the tank?
And again, we might not see it show up until deadlifts, right?
Right.
But
I think that is the one that, like when you're hitting PRs, that endorphin rush, the adrenaline, that pushes you through a lot. I think that's one of the benefits, though, of having a very fast-running meet, because then you don't have to, you can keep going and keep pushing and lifting and keep that up. You have a long wait between, say, squat and bench. That crash ain't fun. That's nap time.
Even for bench, though, right? Like we were talking, not that, I mean, bench just isn't as exciting for the crowd either, right? So just the energy overall kind of dies, and it's like this ebb and flow. So, I do like the faster moving, and we are cruising through the day. So
for everything that's
I wonder if there's a significance to this rubber band around his arm.
Well, let's find out. May have to ask.
I'm curious.
Yeah. That's one of those mnemonic. I can't remember. It's called don't smoke cigarettes. Put the cigarette out. It is.
All right, we got 925 on the bar.
Yep, 925. This is awesome. Good pick.
Let's go.
Good place. Oh, I thought he had that.
Oh.
Oh, that's a good catch.
Still squatting over
Good,
900 pounds.
Good catch. He's all good. He's gonna come back and bench. Let's see what he does in bench.
All right, so we're gonna strip it down and move it on to flight B.
And the OG starting off. Wait, Susan Salazar starting off our second flight. Anybody that's paid attention to powerlifting should know who Susan Salazar is.
Yeah.
She's got a pretty impressive record of competition history here.
Opening up with 369 pounds.
I think probably out of all the lifters, we have some that have competed the most in time. I think she has competed the longest. She's competed since 2011, which if you can last a decade in the sport, that says a lot. This is over a decade in the sport and constantly competing. That says a lot about training mentality, being a smart lifter, being a strong lifter. So let's see Susan do her thing.
She is a powerhouse.
Yes, she is.
It's your time to get set up.
So for our women, you'll notice her arms are quite wider.
Yep. And fast. The really cool, the other impressive thing about her is when she started as a submaster. So she did not start as some junior. She started in 2011 as a submasters and has been racking this up ever since. So love to see that.
Yes.
So you are never too old or too young to get into this sport. Just remember that.
Powerlifting is for everybody.
I hear that a lot. When you ask people, when are you going to compete? Oh, I'm not strong enough yet. You're strong enough now. Compete. Set your total. Then go after it and break it. So any of you that are saying, I can't compete because I'm not strong enough, that is not a valid reason.
Here we go.
And the feeling on the platform, I feel like you have to experience that because I think it sets the tone kind of for you as well. We got
Carrie Smith up here, 60-kilo lifter, opening with 380. 60 kilos and opening with almost 400 pounds. Walking out. Makes it look easy. Fast into the hole. Comes right up with it. 2 whites. Like she's going to get some clarification, maybe. Ask why. Looking. Drake Stevens.
$650. So we're what, 3 lifters into flight B?
3 lifters in and already at 650. 3 lifters in, yep. 2015 total for this dude.
Are we going to see a 1,000-pound squat today?
I would put it towards Patrick McGuire.
That's what I'm
I would
thinking.
Patrick McGuire. Full primal power. I would probably put, yeah, that's a possibility.
All right, we got Drake setting up for his opener.
Here we go, Greg.
Comes right up with it. Andrew White. Now, one of a training partner of mine from back home, very good friend, and one of my just favorite lifters because he's set records at 148. David Raves is coming up. extensive competition history, very good lifter. Let's see what he's going to do here. Coached by Greeno, opening at 667, 75 kilo class. David's one of the first and only lifters to ever at 148 set a 700-pound squat and 700-pound deadlift in the same meet.
The more that you know.
Yep.
Opening up here now with 666. I almost just wish.
667. It's 667.
Yeah, we're rounding up.
It's 667.
We're rounding up. The chalk on the bar for sure.
So. And 3 wides right there. So there we go. Heidi getting the wraps off him. Greeno calling his next numbers. And now Omar up to lift.
100 kgs opening up with more than 3 times his body weight. 672.
For an opener.
Yeah.
Omar with a big total here. I love seeing guys like raw lifters with the over 2,000 pound total. I mean, he's 100 kilo. Like that's awesome.
Oh,
And,
hey.
Wow.
That might be one of the best looking openers we've seen all day.
Deep, fast, and just right up. Yeah. What is his best before that?
His best is 744.
I
think we could see him hit more than that today. The way that just moved.
Yeah.
We got Christian up now.
Team first law.
677 pounds on the bar.
You have a little bit of ammonia. Do you like crazy strong ammonia? Do you even use ammonia?
I do, but normally only for certain lifts. Like I can't use it for bench because.
Right.
But no, I don't want the crazy stuff.
Like the blind, you go like, yeah, like make you like basically leave your body.
Just cry while you're on the floor.
Yes. Yeah.
I do love getting people who've never sniffed ammonia to do it.
Yes. Oh, it's the best. I'd say Christian with a good squat. Right. He's in there. He made that look actually very easy. Yeah, I do like I like getting first timers.
It's one of my favorite party tricks.
Yeah, so here's Cody. In the open, a junior lifter also. One of the youngest guys that's here, and he's opening up at basically 700 pounds. He's only got 4 meets under his belt. Here he is in prime time, opening at 700 pounds.
I'm also going to say juniors just don't. Juniors are built different because
Yeah.
when I was growing up,
Yeah.
we weren't built like that.
No. Yeah, I think juniors in untested powerlifting and open powerlifting, they're just a different breed. But that's what we're here for.
And he showed us exactly why.
He showed us why. He showed us a very good lift. I'd say that he is on pace. Yeah.
All right, up next we got.
Yeah, now you got some. Who's this guy? I have no idea
Yeah,
who
I
he is.
haven't heard of him before.
Never heard of him. So John opening up 325 kilos, big 716 squats. I mean 805 is his bench, so this is going to be definitely like last warm up territory. Hopefully, I'm just doing his thing. Let's see how he does here. I mean, he's definitely developed as a raw lifter, as a sleeve raw lifter. His total is there. This is where he excels. So. Yeah.
And I believe he weighed in at 87.7 kilos.
Yeah, so he came in actually, he came in under,
Yeah.
but here he is doing work. Yep. So we got Ben Donnan, 716 on the bar.
These weights are about to get crazy.
Ben's best squat is 766, so basically 50 pounds off it right now. Let's see how this moves and see where he's at for getting a new PR on squat today.
Show what
Go.
you got.
All right, it's got a wide stance.
Wow.
In and out. Efficient.
Dive bombs right into the squat, but if you can stay braced and you can use that rebound, that is, which he can apparently. Here's a good one. Here's one of our favorites.
All right, we got Hussam now.
Yep.
32.
So it's been around for a little while. Definitely set some good totals. 21.55 total. That is not a small number. Reno getting in here.
Very charismatic guy.
Yes, very. One of the guys who does a lot of. He does a lot for the sport. Does a lot for the sport.
Yes, sir.
Walking it out.
Yep, walking it out. Let's see how this looks. Get up with it.
It looked like he
Yep.
hit it a little weird in the
Yeah, I wonder if maybe he had to like balance it correct. For an open, that moved a little slow. So let's see what he does. Coming back. Let's see what him and Greeno do for adjustments on.
He's in the meat, though.
Yep, in the meat.
3 white lights. All right, we got Patrick up now. Opening up with
Yep, 959.
959.
See, so Patrick, best squat ever so far is 1014, so not far off from it. Patrick and I are on the same lifting team, Team Wicked Wolf. So let's see how he does. Told him he better represent. He has said he had a really good prep. Last couple preps, American Pro he was in, kind of struggled, but he's been having a very, very good prep. So looking for some very good lifts from him. Here he comes. He's wrapped up.
Just going to adjust the mono
Yeah.
arms.
There we go. All right. £960 basically on the bar. He's got the full spotting crew around him. Right up with it. White.
21. That's a good
White.
figure.
So one side a little high, maybe. All right, that is the first attempts of the second flight. So we are up to second attempt now. With Susan Salazar coming back up.
All right, Susan, mentally preparing.
Yeah.
That's something too that I think you'll see in a lot of the more veteran lifters. It's just that this few seconds, moments before the lift, really that mental composure is so important.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
So we really haven't seen a whole lot of the crazy, the back slapping, you know, the screams, which I think is showing in the lifts. That's why a lot of these lifts are being hit and they're successful.
Still looking just like the opener.
Drew Whites. I think she knows right where to squat, right where to call it, fire up. Pretty efficient.
All right, we got Carrie up next. Drake is right behind her. Carrie going for 402 on her second attempt. So she got her first one, got called for something on her left side. We'll see.
Here we go.
We had a question on here. Let's get like Carrie do her squat first. Came right up with it, so let's see if she got a good one. 402 is good. That's awesome. 100. She has a 400 squat. I mean, yeah, look, she's even excited. Look at her. We had a question on here. Chris, you want to read that?
Yeah, so someone wants to know what's the most Mason can lift?
I think we'd have to go off his prior total.
Yeah, so it looks like in total, 2,204 pounds.
Yep. It's all about the total.
He did scratch his third squat, so we'll see if he makes up for
Yep.
that in the bench and deadlift today.
Not a lot of Team Mason in this chat, apparently. There we
All right,
go.
Barnes.
So here's a cool thing. So you see lifters from our first session in already helping handle and work with lifters in prime time. Aaron coming out to get Drake all set under the bar and work with him, get him all set in his ear. That's what we were talking about earlier, about just basically, you know, you compete, and then as soon as you're done competing, you're in handling, judging.
Yeah, you know,
Call
we saw a
things
lot
out.
of our athletes put their judges shirt on and now they're, out there judging these lifters.
Yep.
So it's
See how that goes. Drake with a, yeah, a little bit high on that. So we'll see. I imagine you're going to call that 315 again. Aaron up there, yep, they're checking with the judges, just double checking a few things. So here is dump truck. According to Stacy Burr, David Raymond, no, that's his name. That was his dump truck. David Dump Truck Raymond.
I love a good nickname.
Yep. So let's see how this second one looks. 315, a little bit of a jump, 12.5 kilo jump. Let's see what that said. That looked a little,
Yeah.
well, too white. The one side did look a little high, and I think that's what got called, but he got two whites. So let's see where he goes from here.
He did a good job of keeping the momentum, though.
He did.
No upward, downward.
Yeah. No, he did a great job there. He stuck with it. They were, yep. His coach Greeno asking for, why they're red, kind of going on. So always coming up with a plan from attempt to attempt. So here we go with Omar.
Omar going for 716 on the second attempt. That squat is 744. His opener was crazy fast.
Yeah. So 716 on the bar. It moves just like his opener. He could swing for it on his third.
For sure. This is
Try
a
to break
20
that second
kilo
forward, yeah.
jump from his opener. So,
Yeah.
I'd
Wow.
say it's
Yeah.
yes.
Wow. I mean, that just looked like just automatic.
I mean, that looked like a warm up.
Yeah. I think he knows. He knows too. Yep. So getting things loaded, the mono set up, some things moved around for Christian here.
Christian also making a 20 kilo jump from his opener.
That's what I like to see on squats. Make those jumps.
Oh yeah,
So
you gotta train like that. Baby,
yeah,
you know?
yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. Don't do new things on meet day.
Oh wait, I thought that's what you're supposed to do. Switch
Hey.
everything up. Get new stuff.
Yeah.
You know?
Have you ever tried this pre-workout before? No. Oh, well, drink 3 of them. Grind it out. I'd say that looks like a good one. A little bit of words.
Be interested to see what he does for his third.
Meet day should be the same as any other training day. I mean, that dials down to even like what you're gonna eat, like what you're eating that day.
Oh, for sure. So do you have like a go-to when you're recomping or you're, after you weigh, is there like a go-to meal for you? Or?
There is. I mean, if we're out and about, if we're traveling, I mean, I bring food with me everywhere. Most of my meals with me. But if we Cracker Barrel and Texas Roadhouse are 2 go-tos, just because I can usually get some easily digestible carbs in me right away. Pancakes, waffles.
Respectable choice.
Yeah, pancakes, waffles, some fat. I'm not one to load up on a bunch of big grease. Like, I don't eat a pound of bacon. I know some people have their own methods, but no. And then I always usually have where there's an Airbnb that we'll stay at, or a full suite hotel with a kitchen and everything. We just have food, our own stuff. Bagels and cream cheese and salmon.
That's what I see a lot of new lifters, they're like, oh, they just want to eat all this greasy foot stuff. And I'm like,
Because they think it's calories and it's this. No, is that what you normally would eat on during the week? Well, no, then why are you doing it now?
I'm just saying, I don't have any desire to do anything on the platform that would haunt me for the rest of my
Yep.
life. So. All right, we got
Cody coming up.
And I do love seeing these big jumps, and I will say I do that as well. Not so much on bench like we talked about, but I think it's just efficient. And we're seeing a lot of that. So
Yeah. So here's our junior, a 750 squat. Good catch. His knees kind of just came in when he was coming up. Knee came back in rather than out.
So that would have matched his best squat.
So let's see if he takes that again, or maybe tries. Maybe he knows what he needs to adjust, and maybe calls a little higher. We'll see.
All right, we got John Hack up now, 777 pounds.
With almost a 30 kilo jump, almost a 30 kilo jump.
And to see these kind of jumps, also at these weights, is just insane.
John let's see how this moves. This will say a lot right here, from what I'm thinking. He had a hip shift on the way down, but turned around and made the recovery look amazing. That move,
I mean, but that's why he's the GOAT, right?
Yep.
Not a GOAT, but arguably
One of the goats. We had the goat here earlier today. Ed Cohn was running around
I
earlier.
did. I saw him.
Ed and Haig were running around. Oh, it's always good to see them. Always good. You want to talk about somebody that gives back, that probably originated the give back to the sport, and will point a finger sternly at people and tell them that's Ed. So.
All right, we got Husam up now,
Yep.
8:54.
Yep. I'd really like to see how this moves. Hopefully this moves better than his opener. He told me what he was chasing for his third. Totally capable of it. Well within his reach. Let's just see if he can make this second move.
And again, it could just be.
Yep.
Could just be, something was off. The bar was off
I
on
think
his back.
it's just something, you lose a little bit of balance or something just kind of, you just have it. I even have that with, as I'm warming up, there's certain numbers that just move like garbage. But I know it does, but then the next one moves perfectly great. So I think it's just somehow with how we register our loads.
It's that mental fortitude.
Yeah.
All right, come on.
Right. So that's 854. That is a good lift. He's excited.
I mean, that's over his best squat.
Yeah. Yes. So he just bested it, but I know the number he was telling me he wanted. We'll see. We'll see if that comes. We'll see what he calls here. So here we have our first 1,000 pound squat.
Already,
Here we
second
have.
attempts, we're at 1,008 pounds for Patrick.
Yep. Yep.
I just gotta say, it is so rare to, I've seen it twice in my life, just to happen to be right place, right time, to see 1,000 pound squat.
It's something you always remember. I've seen a few. I remember all of them.
Yeah, exactly.
All of them. It is. Yeah. I've seen it raw and I've seen it equipped. Anytime, it is an amazing thing to watch. And if anybody's capable of it, this is one of the guys right here. Take your time and get safe. Yep. Big brace.
It looks steady. So it looks like he cut.
I think he cut that high, though. Yep. Cut that high.
I feel like you see that, too. Look at when it gets heavy, they either cut it or they go too far.
And they get it. Yeah. So he's got to come back and get that.
And that's not where, well, I mean.
You don't want, yeah. I mean, but you got to do it. You got to do it. So, I think you passed. Yep. Are they getting him out of his wraps?
All right.
Sometimes when you have,
take his belt off. Let's get
Yep.
his belt off.
Sometimes when you have that much weight. Yep. Just need to kind of get revived a little bit.
All right, we are getting ready to start
Yep,
third
for
attempt
Susan.
here.
Third attempt. I've had that happen before where I had to. I lost. I got my squat, but I kind of lost bearing on where I was and what was going on, and almost needed to have been caught once. So
That's 1,000.
that's 1,000 pounds. Dude. Yeah.
pounds.
I did not have 1,000 pounds on me. I will say I did that. So I'm just making sure he's all right. Okay. Yeah.
Just a little.
Yep.
All right, we got Susan.
So Susan getting ready to go third attempt here. Susan cracking the 407 mark here, as she rightly should.
All right, Susan been executing these squats, just showing us why she is one of the best. Little misstep there.
Yeah. But then turns right around. Gets it. Look at that face. Look at that. I think she knows too. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Can misstep it, can kind of goof up on the walkout, and knows how to recover. That's platform experience.
Exactly.
So that's platform experience.
But that's what we were talking about earlier. You don't have to be a certain strength to hit the platform.
No.
I mean, there's so much experience, like things that you learn in that
Yep.
process.
Yep. Meet day is not the same as gym day.
Not at all.
You have to, so that's why you have to step into it. You're never truly going to be 100% ready. You're just not. You have to step in and experience it, and you just get better. You get closer to being 100%. Let's see Carrie get this here. I think she, for a 60-kilo lift, she's having a great day. Let's see her get a third here. I think she can grind that out. Yep.
Pushing through that tipping point. And that's
And too light. Look at it. Yep. Yep. So at 413, that she's basically got a 18-pound, 17, 18-pound PR right there.
all right. We got Drake
Yep.
up next, 694 for his third attempt.
Yep. So this is our second flight, third attempt. So after this, we got bench coming up back with the first flight. So we are moving through prime time.
If
Drake
Drake hits
missed-
this,
yeah.
this will beat his best.
This will be so. We want to see that. We definitely want to see that because he missed the 315 just prior. So here we are back in taking it. There you go, Aaron in his ear. A lot of times you're getting told what you already know, but it's either stuff that you just forget come meet day, or you need to be reminded of it. You need to be told, "Hey, I'm capable of this."
I feel like it also just switches something on in your brain,
Yep.
right?
Yep. He's up with it. Did he get
It
that?
looks like he might have cut it.
I think it
at
might have been
least
cut a
on
little
one
high.
side,
Yeah, unfortunately, it was cut a little high. Yep, it was cutting. They're asking why, yeah. I mean, judges know.
And sometimes, I think too, it's really important as a lifter to ask anytime you get a red light, because that's how you fix things, right? That's how you come back and don't make the same mistake again.
Yep.
All right, David, aka Dump Truck.
That's right. David, a perfect example of an elite level lifter, competed at some of the biggest meets in the sport. Family man, father, husband, prison guard. Has a very busy full-time job. He's gonna get up with it now.
It also
Did
looked like
he?
he cut it
Yeah,
a
it
little
looks
high
like
too. But
That one
we'll
looked
see.
like 2-1. He got it, and he's excited. Look at him.
That's what I love to see. I
Look
love when
at
the
him.
lifter just really gets
Look
high
at him.
time.
There he goes. So that's why we always need three sets of eyes on these lifts. What we see up here on one side, we cannot see the other two, and that's right there. So I think that was what, 720? Did he do 722? I think it was 7. So that would be a PR that David just nailed.
All right, Christian's taking
749,
749 again. This will also be a PR for him if he gets this. Come on.
There you go.
That was a good looking.
That was a good grind. That was just sticking with it. No one to stick with it and just push.
You can see David just screaming in his ear.
Yep.
I love that.
Yep. I think there's a difference between forcing and muscling in a grinder and then just having like what that was, a slow, steady lift. I think he knew in his head, he goes, nope, I got this. As long as you continue to just apply strength throughout, you don't panic, you just keep going. That was a perfect example of that.
I would agree.
Yeah.
So Cody's going to come back and try to get this 340.
Yep.
Again, this will tie his best.
Listen to that crowd. Everybody getting loud behind this. This place is packed. So this is why it's always important to come out and support your lifters. It's great. We love having everybody on the live stream, but if you are here, especially tomorrow, come down here.
And he's going to get it.
Wow. Let's get it.
Yes.
Let's get it. 3 whites. That is where speed into the hole got him that lift because he was able to bounce, to basically rebound right out of that hole and drive through it. That was a good squat. That's way to come back and get that. So Omar is up. Omar basically jumping up in attempts here. He's got 345.
No, his best is 744. So this, I mean,
is a big. This is a big gear. This isn't just a little chip. This is a PR.
But also, his bar has been moving like it's misloaded.
Exactly.
You know? So, all right, come on.
Let's see what he does here.
Come on.
Oh, just too much time under. He came up fast and just hit a sticking point,
it.
and then just too much time under. Like he was ready to go. So that's a great
he's
catch.
pissed about that.
Great catch. That's how quick I think your capacity in some lifting. I'm that way. Capacity can drain so fast.
It moved so well.
Did.
Like
The start of it and even half of it, like you just hit that point and you could just see that the needle just went down to E.
again, though, like we were saying earlier, there's so many factors. These athletes are cutting weight and they're trying to adjust all these variables, travel, and
a lot of the guys in Prime Credits, yes, there were a lot of cuts. There weren't as many weight cuts in the first session.
Right.
There weren't. I was talking to lifters. A lot were like, nope, just came in as is. There were a lot of weight cuts and recomps in prime time. And if you look at also the attempts, there's a lot more missed attempts. We had a lot of people in the first session going 3 for 3 already at this point. We don't have a whole lot of we don't have as many 3 for 3. Everybody knows they've got to be on point on their lifts here if they're wanting to win this thing.
All right, we got 77 for Ben. Oh my gosh! Really good.
No.
Oh, I thought he was.
Good try though. Stuck with it. I mean. All right, so here it is.
It looks like
here
Patrick
it is.
scratched his third attempt.
Yeah, I think Patrick did scratch. We're gonna see how he feels for bench.
All right, we got John up now.
John's going for it.
8:15.
So he is going for it. 8:05 is his best prior.
And that was last year.
That was
right?
last year here.
Yeah.
Here, last year.
Here we go. Almost a 20-kilo jump.
Yeah.
All right.
I mean, he made nearly a 30 last time, so this is a little bit of a smaller jump. So I see a strategy. He's got to stabilize. Nope. Whoa.
Jeez. Way to.
Nope.
That
The
walkout
walkout
threw him off.
Yeah. Great catch on David.
All right.
Let's see. What did he got here? 871. There he goes. He's talking to the camera. I love seeing him lift. I love seeing him compete. Another guy, very busy day job in healthcare. He's a nurse. He also runs all the IV, the rehydration for all the lifters that cut. He was out there all day yesterday. Today he was setting up IV, and he's got to compete today. So this is just,
I mean,
this
he is-
area, that's, yeah.
Greeno looks more serious than he does right now.
Here we go.
All right.
So, world record attempt. Not the 9 he was looking for, but you don't need the 9 to get this world. So I want to see this. There's Greeno right there in his ear. Now this kind of relaxing, this type of like ritual, that I want to see. That's what's in the groove.
Yeah.
That's him in the groove getting hyped. Yep.
We got the crowd on their
Yeah.
feet.
Everybody's standing up. Everyone is excited.
All right, this is gonna be everything he's got.
Yep. Good walkout.
All right, come on.
Let's go.
Come on.
Nope, dang. That walkout looked better than his first 2. That's all right. Yeah, he's still pumped and excited.
I mean, on his second, he already beat his
Yeah,
best.
I mean, you know what?
But that's what I'm talking about. PR or ER.
And he walked, I thought maybe that was there. I mean, he had better control, better walkout, so.
All right, so we're going to break things
Yeah.
down and get it switched over for bench.
Yep, so we'll be back here in just a few minutes. Live stream still up for chat if you have questions.
Community that we have built at Surge Junior levels is unlike anything I could have ever imagined. And as people kept coming to us, it wasn't just, oh, I want to lift with somebody. It was a community where people could be friends, people could be family, you know, where they could go ahead and rely on each other as teammates as well. So it's really created something where we could genuinely count on all these people for anything and everything. And it's a second home for a lot of us. Lifting for myself and for a lot of other people is an outlet. Like, a lot of people look at it and they're like, why would you abuse your body that way? Why would you spend so many hours in the gym? Why would you do the things that we do on a week-to-week, day-to-day basis? But for us, it means a lot. It's an outlet to be able to escape, maybe for some people, the things that, you know, they're struggling with at home, they're struggling with at work. It's a way to go ahead and express themselves and relieve that stress. But for a lot of people, it's pretty much a place where they can go ahead and just say, none of that matters. We're here together and we're all doing the same thing. So we're family. This is Surge New Levels, and welcome to your new home.
As an athlete, you're always looking for an edge, from recovery to your nutrition to your workouts. Anything that's going to help even 1%. And the equipment you use is no exception.
You want to use the best gear made with the latest technology that shows up for you time and time again when it matters. But we still have a problem. Quality training gear was either overpriced or it didn't last. We thought, why choose between premium and affordable when you deserve both?
We created next level of strength because we believe high quality performance gear should be within reach for everyone, from the seasoned pro to the person taking the first steps into the gym.
We made these products and we know what works and what doesn't because we live it every day. The colors, the design, every fabric and detail were picked to create great products that help deliver performance and style.
But this isn't just about products, it's also about people. You want to build more than a brand. We're building a community, a place for anyone chasing strength, performance, and a better life. No matter who you are, Next Level is committed to helping everyone get better.
I'm John Hack,
And I'm Andy Huang.
and this is Next Level.
Join us and redefine your limits.
community that we have built at Surge Tuning Levels is unlike anything I could have ever imagined. And as people kept coming to us, it wasn't just, oh, I want to lift with somebody. It was a community where people could be friends, people could be family, you know, where they could go ahead and rely on each other as teammates as well. So it's really created something where we could genuinely count on all these people for anything and everything. And it's a second home for a lot of us. Lifting for myself and for a lot of other people is an outlet. Like, a lot of people look at it and they're like, why would you abuse your body that way? Why would you spend so many hours in the gym? Why would you do the things that we do on a week-to-week, day-to-day basis? But for us, it means a lot. It's an outlet to be able to escape, maybe for some people, the things that, you know, they're struggling with at home, they're struggling with at work. It's a way to go ahead and express themselves and relieve that stress. But for a lot of people, it's pretty much a place where they can go ahead and just say, none of that matters. We're here together and we're all doing the same thing. So we're family. This is Surge New Levels, and welcome to your new home.
As an athlete, you're always looking for an edge. From recovery to your nutrition to your workouts. Anything that's going to help even 1%. And the equipment you use is no exception.
You want to use the best gear made with the latest technology that shows up for you time and time again when it matters. But we still have a problem. Quality training gear was either overpriced or it didn't last. We thought, why choose between premium and affordable when you deserve both?
We created next level of strength because we believe high quality performance gear should be within reach for everyone. From the seasoned pro to the person taking the first steps into the gym.
We made these products and we know what works and what doesn't because we live it every day. The colors, the design, every fabric and detail were picked to create great products that help deliver performance and style.
But this isn't just about products, it's also about people. We want to build more than a brand. We're building a community, a place for anyone chasing strength, performance, and a better life. No matter who you are, Next Level is committed to helping everyone get better.
I'm John Hack.
And I'm Andy Huang.
And this is Next Level.
Join us and redefine your limits.
community that we have built at Surge Tuning Levels is unlike anything I could have ever imagined. And as people kept coming to us, it wasn't just, oh, I want to lift with somebody. It was a community where people could be friends, people could be family, you know, where they could go ahead and rely on each other as teammates as well. So it's really created something where we could genuinely count on all these people for anything and everything, and it's a second home for a lot of us. Lifting for myself and for a lot of other people is an outlet. Like, a lot of people look at it and they're like, why would you abuse your body that way? Why would you spend so many hours in the gym? Why would you do the things that we do on a week-to-week, day-to-day basis? But for us, it means a lot. It's an outlet to be able to escape, maybe for some people, the things that, you know, they're struggling with at home, they're struggling with at work. It's a way to go ahead and express themselves and relieve that stress. But for a lot of people, it's pretty much a place where they can go ahead and just say, none of that matters. We're here together and we're all doing the same thing. So we're family. This is Surge to New Levels, and welcome to your new home.
As an athlete, you're always looking for an edge. From recovery to your nutrition to your workouts. Anything that's going to help even 1%. And the equipment you use is no exception.
You want to use the best gear made with the latest technology that shows up for you time and time again when it matters. But we still have a problem. Quality training gear was either overpriced or it didn't last. We thought, why choose between premium and affordable when you deserve both?
We created next level of strength because we believe high quality performance gear should be within reach for everyone. From the seasoned pro to the person taking the first steps into the gym.
We made these products and we know what works and what doesn't because we live it every day. The colors, the design, every fabric and detail were picked to create great products that help deliver performance and style.
But this isn't just about products, it's also about people. We want to build more than a brand. We're building a community, a place for anyone chasing strength, performance, and a better life. No matter who you are, Next Level is committed to helping everyone get better.
I'm John Hack.
And I'm Andy Huang.
And this is Next Level.
Join us and redefine your limits.
And we are back.
Back for bench. Big back, big bench. Right?
That's what they say.
Yep. Well, big back, big lips.
Yeah, honestly, let's be honest.
Let's be honest. Yeah.
Honestly, let's be honest.
Big back, big lips. If you are not training your back, you are not going to get big lips.
And if you do, we need to know how, because we don't know.
Pizza. That's what the pizza.
Okay, so I've been catching flack all day because I'm not a big pizza fan.
We're in Chicago, Illinois, the home of deep dish Chicago pizza.
And that's a fair call out. So I feel like I do owe it to myself to try Chicago pizza.
Technically, you can't eat a whole lot of it because it's so thick. So it's not like you're going to have to like suffer. If you don't like it, you don't have to suffer through like 12
Am I going to get heartburn?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. All right. Good to know.
I would assume so.
Prepared. Okay.
There needs to be like a heavy layer of grease on top. Yes.
All right, we got Samantha starting us out. 2:14 opener. Again, like Friday, women starting out.
I know. I'm see my face up. You guys can see my ugly face here.
I
It's more of
read
a
your
shock.
expression.
Yeah, 56 kilos and a 215-pound opening bench. That's rad. That's just awesome.
And smoking it.
Yeah.
And her best is 225. I think she's going to go well over that today.
And here we go, Alexandra, 237 pounds. Yeah, I think this is great. I love seeing Just big lifts or big benches right away. I know people are gonna sit there and be like, "Oh, it's not. It's 2 plates. It's not." That is a lot. Look at their weight class. Okay, that is a lot.
I feel like just for women in general, a 200-pound bench press is such a milestone.
Yeah.
So she's got her feet turned out
Yep.
pretty far. So I don't think we've seen many lifters. I used to do that. Very.
Yep. Let's see if her legs go, knees go out or stay. Right.
Bench opener. Up next we have
Late fee up next.
281 pounds.
We're gonna see some plus 300 raw benches.
Hands down.
Okay. All right. Cool.
I mean, Lacey, her best is 281. She's opening, with her best.
I know. Let's see how this moves. Yeah. Let's see how this moves. Yeah, and that's the thing too. Is look, Lacey has long arms. I mean, she has some relatively long arms, so it's not like bench is.
And she's quite narrow. Usually
Right.
with the longer arm lifters, you see a wider. So that's not her personal best.
Yeah,
anymore.
that's not anymore. Look at you. Yep, that big old smile. Wow.
I think we're for sure going to see 300.
Yep. Here's Greg, seen PA strength or pragmatic strength. Let us know what you guys also think in the chat about all these benches that are going up. We got some family cheering for some of the lifters in here, cheering for Samantha. So that's awesome to see. Already incredible platform. Live stream is incredible. That would be A1 that's doing the live stream. So yes, they do an amazing job. There's Greg.
And hope you guys didn't blink because you would have missed
Greg
that.
just easily. That just seemed like he was basically. I don't know if he was just chipping a shot there just to get in, and then we're gonna. I want to see what he takes for a jump. Look at a 320-pound opener. Yeah, there we go. So Greg did. He made a bigger jump. He put in a 15-kilo jump on his. That's.
All right, 319 opener for Luke. We got Michael up next. Michael's opening up with 418 pounds on the bar.
I think we basically flew right through the 300s and then went right to 4 here quick. Let's see what Michael does.
5 lifters in, and we're at 400 pounds.
On first attempts.
Yes. In the first flight.
Yeah, in the first flight.
Very controlled.
Yep.
Good looking opener.
See what Jimmy, it looks like Jimmy's keeping the same, I think the same weight on the bar. The 418, yep. And this first flight making big jumps. I'm seeing the second attempt already post. We got 15 to 20 kilo jumps on bench. Awesome. We got Jimmy on bench right now getting set up. Tucking feet back. Fire behind him, kind of close in. Wow. But
Did he jump? I feel like he pressed it very quickly.
yeah, it was pretty. Everything was pretty fast there. So I don't think he rushed the start command, but I think he may have rushed the press or the rack command.
I didn't really see any motionless,
Yeah.
so I think that might have been why he missed that one. But
See what he calls. I imagine maybe he can easily get the weight, obviously. So maybe he'll continue to move up. Up to almost 425 on the bar.
all right, so we do have a jury. So lifters can use a challenge for a lift they feel like maybe it was a bad call.
Yep.
And I think he might be utilizing the jury right now.
Yep, I think so. I think they are. I think on that rush command, I think so.
And Jeremy smoking his opener.
Now, in the case of, I've never had to use it. I've never made a call to a jury to contest any of my lifts. Would you do that on your opener? Would you?
I probably
opener or
would
just-
not on
right.
my opener.
Just continue. If you knew you had it, just call the next height, just increase.
For sure.
But yep, yeah. Save it for maybe a third. Save it for something when.
I also feel like, I mean, maybe as a lifter, I felt like, and again, I didn't see exactly, but I think it was called for the command. If I knew that I probably did, then yeah, just fix it on the next one. I do like to see when they use the challenge against another lifter.
Yeah, there is that. You have that option exactly.
Gotta be
So
very
there's Mason.
strategic.
A little bit slower. Let's see how that goes.
All
You're
right. Yep. So for the Mason fan club, he is back.
Yep. The Mason fan club should be happy with that.
All right.
Gabriel.
468 for his opener. His best is 489. So
This one's great. He could already beat his best on his second attempt.
he did the same on squats. So
Yep. Steady move. 3 whites.
all right, Travis. Looking to have a really good bench day. This is his lift. Opening up with 525. His best is 550. I mean, just kidding. He's opening up with 534. His best is 551. Again, I know earlier we were talking about different grips, and I did mention Travis. So the way he absorbs the bar into his body, also with the suicide grip.
Yeah.
You have to be
no wrist wraps, no belt,
just raw.
just a 534, just singlet, and that's it. Let's see him get set up here. So, yep. Thumb over the bar.
So you'll see it's just sitting. All right.
Oh. The bar may have drifted back a little bit.
So he's going to run that back.
Yep.
So I think he might have made contact with the rack. He's going to come back and take that on his second attempt. All right, we're getting ready to start our second attempt.
Second
in
attempt.
fact.
First flight. Samantha, back up.
So this will match her best, 225. So she gets this national record attempt. She's still got that third attempt to beat her.
Let's see. This is only a second attempt, so she could go on more.
All right, she's taking her time, getting really wedged in there. Second attempt, still moving pretty well. And that's the national record. All right, loading the bar up now to 248 pounds for Alexandra.
So far, Alexandra putting together a very solid day, nailing all her attempts.
So she doesn't get really what I would say tight compared to other lifters. She just kind of gets in there and you know what? I didn't see it. She might have jumped the rack command. Usually when we see one red and it's in the center, it's typically rack command, or sometimes they'll see that, you know, downward motion on one side that isn't very evident to the side judges. Either way, she got that lift. And we got Lacey up now, 297. We're definitely going to see a 300-pound bench.
Yeah. 135 kilos. Here, let's see what she does here. Like this last one, she smoked. With an almost, like, I would say, unconventional bench style. And that close of a grip.
For sure, yeah. I would agree. I mean, her arms are so long.
Yeah, exactly. Long arms.
But those tricep.
And then close grip hit to make it so the range motion is even longer, close grip. And she's moving the weight. Yeah, no, she's going to definitely have an over 300 bench for this next attempt. So we got Luke Francis up next, 341 pounds. Here he is getting set up. Luke, prior to this, having a best of 347. So we're not too far from this.
Yeah,
No,
so on the way
didn't take
down,
that.
I noticed I don't know, it looked like he shifted or got a little thrown off there. So he's going to retake that. Taking the bar up at 347 for Greg, his opener, moving like a warm-up.
All right, let's see what Greg's got here. Good handoff from Reno.
All right, Greg,
And
let's put some
absolute
weight
smoke
on the
show.
bar.
Pretty impressive. That was with a 15-kilo jump from his first attempt. He made it look like that. So let's see what he does on third.
Coming on next, we have Jimmy Middleton.
I'm looking at his wife's face in the crowd, and she looks just like us, like, what is going on? Put some weight on the bar.
Yep.
Bar is loaded. 200 kilograms. 410 pounds.
So there we go. 440 second attempt.
I'm seeing a lot of belts on the bench. I know we were discussing that earlier.
Yep.
And that is a good. That was a fast, well executed second attempt from Jimmy.
So I think so Jimmy was able to. So that was a 200 kilo attempt that he got. His first one was the one that he challenged the jury on,
And it got overturned.
and he got it. So he did win it. That was 190 kilos. So he got it. Which I guess at the end of the day, will if you want to, if you're chasing a 9 for 9 day or something, you can get that and that'll count. But he's already bested it, and he's called 205 for his third now, which is what we have on the bar for Jeremy right now. So 205, 451 pounds.
I would probably lower that rack height more.
Yep. That was a little bit of a grinder.
We have Michael 205. That's 452 pounds. Bar is loaded. There we go.
I like that Michael's headband matches his tattoos. The very colorful guy also executed his bench very well. I mean, slow and controlled, consistent.
Yep. And that was a 15 kilo jump from his opener, and he got it. So now we have Mason Mills, everybody's favorite, Mason Mills. Our lifter from overseas, part of the Team England that's here doing a great job today throughout both sessions. Mason with 451, basically 452 on the bar.
Really digging into the bench. Self handoff. And softest touch. Nice job.
2-1, good lift.
So I think he's going to scratch his third. All right, we got Gabriel up now, 490 pounds on the bar. Just like we thought.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
He's gonna beat that former best. Or at least try.
Yep. If he can do it, he's going to just basically chip it and see if he can take it. Nope. So he got the option. He's going to retake that one.
Coming out to release it, 242.5 kilograms. National record set.
All right, Travis is going to come back and try to recover this 534. It's like they lowered the rack, so I think maybe some technical stuff with this opener.
All right, let's see what happens here. So remember, missed the first one. Thought maybe a rack issue.
We need Travis to get at least one bench to stay in the meet, so hopefully he makes this up right here.
Going for the same attempt, 242.5. Again, that suicide grip. There we go. So you got it up. Let's see what the lights say.
Good trap.
So we'll see. So Trevor's gonna have to come back and get that third. He wants to stay in the meet. I think obviously they're gonna stay at the same weight.
All right, we're on a third attempt.
Here are our thirds. Yeah, that's what we want to see too. We want to see Travis come back and get that third. Looks like Dad watching in Michigan go dump truck. Was that David's dad? See, the dump truck thing is nationwide.
I see that.
He is dump truck.
I mean, I will forever now.
Yes,
Refer to him.
exactly.
Me and David got the same hairstyle. Check it out.
Yeah, you guys do. So here we go. National record attempt. Samantha coming in.
Record.
Let's see if she nails her third attempt bench here. I mean, 237-pound bench for a 56-kilo lifter. I think it's absolutely impressive if she hits this. Come on. No. She still had she had over 225 as a bench. That's insane. Then we have Alexander Brown, 260 pounds on the bar.
All right, so I think. All right, now the bar is loaded.
Yep. Timer started.
So again, we mentioned like her setup is pretty quick. She gets in there. There's not a whole lot that goes on, and then she just. I mean, she's kind of flat on the bench.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Feet turned out a little bit wider than most.
And just
Wow,
grind.
just control, like just a slow, just slow eccentric, slow concentric. Just
That
pause
looked
it.
like my tempo at like
I
60%.
thought I heard the press command, and she still had it pause for a second or two, even after the press command.
That was a very nice lift.
So Alexander's so far 6 for 6. She is 6 for 6. So now we got Lacey up, 308 pounds. 308 pounds.
All right, I
This
think
is
we're
what
going to see it.
discussed. Yep, I think so too. She continued to do what she was doing. So
There's not a big percentage of women that can say they bench 300 pounds. So this is This is a big deal. It's really cool to see.
Yeah, I mean, prior to this, 281 was Lacey's best bench. So huge PR here.
And again, I mean, she just. So I don't know if her butt stayed on the bench, but again, it's hard to see from here. All right, 2-1.
At least one side did.
And that's all you need.
Yep.
Just one butt cheek. Just.
All right.
So Luke 341.72 pounds. Basically taking again what he did last one that he missed. So let's see if he gets this time. Nope.
One thing you can see on Luke's bench is, you'll hear people say spread the bar.
Yeah.
I hear bend the bar, I hear spread the
Break
bar.
the bar, bend the bar,
Yeah.
spread the bar.
But you could see him really try to pull the bar
Yep.
apart, which sets those lats in place.
Yes.
It's kind of like the leg drive is something that I think a newer lifters, it's really hard to, what do you mean break the bar?
Right.
All right, so Greg made almost 20 kilo jump.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think he was able to lock out completely.
Coming out next, we have Jimmy Lewis, 205 kilograms.
All right, so Jimmy made a 5 kilo jump. Remember, he challenged his first lift. He did get that overturned.
Yep.
Got a second. Let's see if he comes back and gets this 451. Very, very quick down to his chest, but it is very controlled as well.
Oh, yeah. Very good. Say, there we go. 3 white. You know you had that one. So Jeremy up now. Jeremy Alexander coming in. 457-pound attempt.
Next, 207 kilograms. 457-pound bench press for Jimmy Alexander. Bar is loaded.
Bar is loaded. Clock's ticking. Let's see what Jeremy comes out here to do. He hits this. He's 6 for 6 so far for the day. So, not a huge jump from his last attempt. Only 2.5 kilo increase.
He's got 25 seconds on the clock.
Now, either he's going to take it down just at the end, or if he's, wonder if he's going to scratch his third.
Oh, he's scratching.
Did he scratch? Yeah, it sounds like he's scratching.
So they're going to run the clock down. I mean, we got 10 seconds.
So that would give then Michael, who's up next, that still gives Michael the full minute, basically, to still get up and set for his attempt. That way he's not rushed right away.
So earlier we were talking about, lifters scratching their third attempts and being very strategic. And so now we're starting, I think, to see that, especially in these afternoon flight is that fatigue. It sets in, and then
Yep.
all right, Michael going for 469.
Here's Michael, 468 and almost a half pound. Rack looks good. Slow and controlled coming down. I don't know. You gotta take that.
We got two more bench presses here in the flight. Hey.
Get Gabriel Vega up next.
He's going to come back and try to get this 490, which will beat his all-time best. So when you're doing a second attempt bench, right, and you feel that you're stuck and you don't have it, for me personally, I want them to go ahead and take it so I can, preserve that energy. I mean, kind of, what are your thoughts on that?
No, I'll tell you, obviously, yeah, it looks like I'm grinding out and there's no progress being made. If I'm stalled for more than, honestly, if I'm stalled for more than a 1 count,
Yeah.
take it. And I'll give an indicator. I'll say, take it or shake my head.
Yeah.
So they,
He spent a lot of time, I see, in the last one, he spent so much time under that bar.
yeah. Okay, so Travis needs this lift. He's taking 242.5 kilos again. This is his third attempt bench. He needs this lift to stay in the meet to rack that total.
So not only is it challenging to, first of all, just bench pressing over 500 is crazy, but to do it multiple times and then to fail the lift, the mentality on this already technical lift is so challenging. So, I mean, I hope he overcomes this and gets this bench.
So here he comes, the 534. Let's see what he does here.
All right, come on, Travis.
Yeah, that's too bad. You never want to see that. He did great on squats. I think he paused that too long on chest even after the press. The press command was given and he still held and paused it before it. But that's a lot of weight to hold and have a pause. So.
It's interesting though because that's his lift. Like he is a really good bencher. So, but again, like I said, when you feel like you have something, I'll never forget the first time I got red lighted on a deadlift, and I'm like, what?
Yep.
It just throws it when you don't expect it. You feel confident in that lift. It throws it off.
Yep.
All right, we're rolling into flight B.
Opening with Susan Fowler.
We have some huge
All right, so see when Susan comes up here with opening, maybe a little bit light. I don't know, 85 kilos. See if she just wants to let her opener, make sure that she gets her bench in the meet.
Yeah, that was
I
that
think-
was
I
just
think that
a
was just that was a placeholder. I think that's her just making sure she's in. That was easy.
absolutely.
So she's gonna let's see what she calls out for her. Let's see what she calls for her second attempt here. I wonder if there's gonna be a fish jump.
Yeah, we got a not as much as I would expect.
Not me neither. No, just a moderate 7.5 kilo jump. Now we have Carrie Smith coming out with 105, opening at 231. 60 kilo lifter, opening at 231.
Her best is 242, so I think she's
Yeah.
got a plan. Really digging those lats into the bench. Again, another. Oh, maybe she's gonna go a little wider, but I haven't seen a lot of very wide grips in this afternoon session.
No.
Smoking in
Right,
that
yeah.
opener.
Easy. All right, let's now we got Dave Raymond up. Let's see what David's bench is going to be like. He's coming out of the back dancing already. I did talk to him at the end of it. He was stoked for his third squat. Wasn't the 722 he wanted, but it was 711 for that PR. Definitely happy about that. So let's see what he does now with his bench. 352 on the bar. Good solid opener for him. Yep. David right there going with that false thumb grip. 3 whites.
I
So
love his energy.
380 basically is the best ever on bench. That was 350, almost 353. Gonna see maybe a PR on that today.
All right, we got Ben up now, 385 on the bar. His bar is loaded.
So Ben already 2 for 3 on squats coming into today. Let's see what he does here. His best bench, 385. Let's see what he does.
Well, that was fast.
That was fast. So yeah, I was thinking the same thing. You were like, that was fast.
Well, I think we answered that
Yeah.
question.
So that one's good. We'll see what he does next. Christian, 435. 435 for an opener. This is where we really start seeing some bench style up.
All right, we got the bar loaded for Christian. All right, really digging into that bench. The positioning of the wrist wraps is always interesting.
Right. I think somewhere that very, very low is to, if I'm like, is it really even protecting your thumb joint sometimes?
Yeah, I don't know how effective it is.
Right, exactly.
I've also seen people use them on deadlift.
Right. That's a Lily Bridge thing. That's an old Lily Bridge trick that is supposed to lock in grip. I messed around with it, tried it, didn't notice any. I actually pulled worse. So, but for some, it works. Like again, to each their own. What works for
Right.
one isn't going to work for another.
Right, we got Omar now.
Yep, Omar up.
40 on the bar.
That, yep. I would say
Again.
move again. Yeah, again, he's another
Like
one of those.
his
That's just like, really sandbagging right now.
I still hate that that squat.
Yep,
All right, we got Hussam up now.
yep. Let's see what he does here again. Yeah, so 45 for him too. So Hussam up 512 is his all-time best bench. Starting within stabbing distance of that. Yep. Good press. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, he's excited. Reno coming over to call his attempt on it.
All right, we got Cody up now, opening up with 501 pounds. Again, this is a junior lifter, 20 to 23.
100 kilo class, and he was opening with over 5 per bench. So that's awesome.
Really wide setup there.
Oh.
That was so fast.
Yep. Yep.
That might, I haven't seen anyone with legs that wide. And if you don't execute it well, that's a quick way for you to shoot that butt off the bench.
Yeah.
But that was, what are they feeding these kids these days? All right, we got John Hack up now, opening with 507.
Wow.
I'm interested to see how his bench and deadlift play out after he missed that
After the squat,
attempt.
yeah. I was kind of wondering the same thing. We'll see it. I mean, the way that we'll see, I think we'll see in deads. We'll see in deads now. We'll really come together in deads. So Drake is up at 237, so 523 pounds.
Looks like he might be looking around for his
Yeah.
handler. That's not where I want to be, is looking for my...
Yeah, unfortunately,
we're gonna,
yeah, he was up down on that.
he's going to retake that
Yeah,
in a
retake
second.
it. So Patrick McGuire up next. Now Patrick was on his +3 1,000 pound squat. Had some issues after that one, so it's kind of set out a little bit. But back now to bench. Let's see how this 573 on the bar goes. Patrick 260.
Let's go, Patrick.
Patrick's wife handing off to him.
Honestly, not the technique I would expect to see, because typically with your bigger guys, they're gonna, absorb that bar more.
Yep.
But that was pretty clean and very close to the chest.
Yep. So look, he got that. So good meat there.
All right, we're getting ready to run our second attempts here in Flight B.
Yep. So we got Susan starting back off again. Susan taking a small jump, 7.5 kilo jump from her opener. 203 on the bar. That's good. So Carrie's coming up. Carrie, one of the other impressive lifters in the 60 kilogram class, with a 248 bench here. So
This will beat her all-time best if she hits this. Now, he did have a little bit of heaving. I don't know what she got called for, but it did look like after she got the press command, she absorbed the bar a little bit.
that sink maybe a little bit too much of a sink and a heave.
So just for those listening that do not know, once you get that press command, the bar cannot go back down. It must move up until it's locked out. So looks like she's going to retake that again on her next one. We got David up now.
So here's David. Easy work.
Jump truck.
Yep. David's still on the board. So David's actually got 5%. So Ben Donovan up now. Second attempt, already over 400 pounds. 402.34 on the bar.
So Ben's best is 385. He's already
Yep.
over that here. Let's see if he
Surpassed
gets this 402. And it looks like he might. Yep. That is actually
There you go. All right, Chris Mack up now. 450 pounds, second attempt. Another lifter on pace and continues this up. 6 for 6 on bench. Let's see how this looks though. This is about a 7.5 kilo jump from his last one. There he goes.
3 white lights.
So Omar up next.
All right, we got Omar taking 473. His opener again, moving like nothing on the bar.
So he's trying to maybe hopefully approach his best. 496 is his best bench. Let's see how this goes.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. He knows it, too.
Yep. Yep. Hussam, we have Hussam up 227, 501. Cracking that 500 mark on his bench. Let's see what happens.
He's just one of those people that just demands your presence when he comes into the room. In a very good way.
In a good way. He's got a really good energy. The guy's always positive, upbeat. He wants to see everybody else lift and succeed too.
Yeah.
That's it. He wants to see everybody else succeed just like that.
Come on, lock it out, lock it out. So I think there was a little bit
See what
of...
they say. Oh, yeah. A little bit of pricing downward motion.
It looks like they might use his... Well, maybe not. Thought he was going to use his challenge.
No. Reno going over there thinking about throwing the challenge?
It looked like it.
Yeah.
I noticed at Nationals, I think a lot of lifters didn't realize, the benefits of a jury, and I saw so many lifts that I think could have been overturned. Yeah. All right, so
Well, Drake up. Now, he missed his first. So he's repeating it here. It's 523.
okay,
There we go.
that one he looked a lot more
Looked
confident
way
under
more
the bar.
controlled, way
Yeah.
better. And that's 3 white lights, so he got his bench. So still the meet. And here's Hack. John Hack up next.
Second attempt still moving pretty well.
Yep.
3 white lights. All right, we got 2 more attempts here before we move into our third attempts in flight B. Next is a national record.
Michael, yeah,
This
so
is a massive jump on
Yeah.
a bench press.
yes. Yeah, I mean, he moved from 227.5 kilos to 250.
From 501 to 551.
Yep. There he comes. See? All right. Wow. I'd say I went right back to where it started. So, pretty white.
I don't even know that he's using leg drive either.
Right.
Like, what is happening? That was a successful national record in there.
All right, so 606 on the bar for Patrick McGuire. This is his second attempt, final attempt of the flight. Second. We're on to third attempt next. Let's see if Patrick gets his 606 first. All right, Patrick setting up here. You're going to take 606 out.
And that is
Yeah.
a
I don't think so.
good second attempt.
Ooh. There was. So now we're on to third attempts. Second flight, third attempts. Susan Salazar here with 97.5 kilos. Little 5 pound or 5 kilo jump or last.
All right, Susan starting us out. I feel like Susan's being a little conservative on bench. I'm
Maybe on
not
bench.
sure.
We'll see what happens with deads, but still 213.
I think her best is 264.
Yep.
It looks like she might have jumped the rat. Yeah, and she knew it too. Sometimes you just get excited and it just happens before you can think about
Yep.
it. Here going for 248 again.
Yep, she missed the last one, so let's see if she gets this. That would finish her out 2 for 3 on the bench today. Let's see, set up here. Just taking her time.
Okay, she smoked that compared to her last one, and I
Yeah.
think that's
And white. All right, so let's see what he does here. You got David Raymond up next. He called 175, so 7.5 pounds or 7.5 kilos. Jump looks like.
this will be 5 pounds over his best if he
Yep.
gets it.
There you go. Let's see what they say.
Look good from here.
There's the whites. Yeah, look at that. He's having some fun. There he is.
I think I know why he might have got that nickname now.
Like,
I can't even move like that.
yeah. All right, so Ben is up now. Ben with 408, basically 408 on the bar. 90 kilo lifter and 408. Small little jump from his last set. Let's see how this goes. There's the fatigue setting in a little bit. Yeah, good catch. Yep, good catch by the spotters.
The spotters are crushing it and
Yeah.
saving lives.
They,
Literally.
literally, no, that's hands down without a doubt.
If you've never spotted or loaded, I compare it to like waitressing. Like I feel like everyone should have to do it because it's so hard. But this team again,
It's really, it's unless you've been saved by a spot, I think it's almost overlooked at times
Oh, yeah.
by people that compete. I don't think they really truly appreciate it until it's absolutely needed. And then when it's missing and you need it, then you really are in trouble. That's
all right. Christian's gonna shoot for this
Yep.
468. This will put him 6 pounds over his best bench press.
come on.
I think he's gonna. Left arm.
Man, like the grind was there. Like
It
I
was
thought he was
there.
really getting it. Good try though. I really, yeah, he knows too. A little frustrated. So we got Omar up next. 5:01 for Omar. So he took a 12.5 kilo jump from his last one. So this puts him over 500.
And that will beat his
Yeah, I
best.
was just gonna say
496.
496. So this gets him in the 500 club, which it's a big deal.
He almost beat
That
that
is a
squat.
big
Yeah,
deal.
we want this.
Yeah.
And the way the last two have moved, I'm feeling good about it.
Yeah.
Come on, Omar.
Now I want to see how it affects his deads because sometimes he has an issue with hitting his third attempt deads. But the way everything's been moving today, I think he maybe has things figured out. Let's see how this moves. Oh my God. That was a
Check the weight on
second
the bar.
attempt. That was maybe a light second attempt.
That was crazy.
I hope he comes back and nails his third dead. He's putting together a really good day. Here we go with Hussam. Let's see what Hussam will do here. So this is going to tie his all-time best. Hussam
So he got his second one overturned. They did utilize the jury,
they did.
and they
So
got it
Greeno did
overturned.
call it, got it overturned. So now he's dialed up his
I'm
attempt.
telling you guys, the jury.
Yep, you
effective.
need to use it. So let's see what happens here.
He just told the crowd to wake up. He's gonna
Yep,
fall asleep.
5:12. This will tie his best.
All right.
And really, I'd like to see you get this and start putting together a really good day. Come on.
Not today.
Nope, just not there. Up. Okay, he got up. It's all right. The other thing, too, is, though, he's a really good puller. Make up for it on your pull. So here's Drake. Drake with a 10-kilo jump. 545. This will set an all-time PR for him. Drake gets this all-time PR. Yeah, look at it. He's moving. He's getting set. No wrist wraps, no belt. Just a raw dog of 545.
I'm going to look at some of these questions in the chat here in just a second.
Let's get this, Drake. Almost right at that sticking point. So, yeah, what do we got in the chat?
So it looks like a lot of you guys are asking how the jury works. And they have two challenges. So they have one to challenge one of their own lifts, and they have a challenge to challenge the call of another lifter. But in order to do that, they have a set amount of time right after their lift to utilize the jury, and they also must declare the call that they're challenging. So they can't just say, "Oh, well, I'm challenging the red," right? They have to challenge if it was downward motion. There's some
very specific rules to it. It's not just easily reviewed.
And it doesn't always go in their favor, right? They review the footage and they unanimously make a decision.
So here's John Hack, 556. Yeah, there was a little bit of a hit, kind of the stagger and the hitch to it. Very slight, but it was there.
I will say, I think the judging, for the most part, has been very
spot on
today.
Yep, very spot on. Again, like I said, you always do have the human factor in it, so that's why we do need to make a call. If you can test something, they can review it, look over it. It doesn't always go your way, though. Just because you feel or think it was one way doesn't mean that the camera's what they see is going to show that.
So yes, there is a jury table. You guys can't see them on the live stream, but they must be level 2. So that's our national level qualification judges.
Yes.
And they're looking at the lift live time, and they're also reviewing different angles that we have set up as well. So. Yeah. All right, we have Cody.
National record.
578.
The junior Cody Wilson. 578 pounds.
No. Honestly, though, if you didn't know him before today,
now you do. And that's the thing. He's a junior, guys. This guy's just getting started.
And we're gonna break everything down and
get ready for deads.
Roll into deads. So tune back in, guys.
community that we have built at Surge Tuning Levels is unlike anything I could have ever imagined. And as people kept coming to us, it wasn't just, oh, I want to lift with somebody. It was a community where people could be friends, people could be family, you know, where they could go ahead and rely on each other as teammates as well. So it's really created something where we could genuinely count on all these people for anything and everything. And it's a second home for a lot of us. Lifting for myself and for a lot of other people is an outlet. Like, a lot of people look at it and they're like, why would you abuse your body that way? Why would you spend so many hours in the gym? Why would you do the things that we do on a week-to-week, day-to-day basis? But for us, it means a lot. It's an outlet to be able to escape, maybe for some people, the things that, you know, they're struggling with at home, they're struggling with at work. It's a way to go ahead and express themselves and relieve that stress. But for a lot of people, it's pretty much a place where they can go ahead and just say, none of that matters. We're here together and we're all doing the same thing. So we're family. This is Surge New Levels, and welcome to your new home.
As an athlete, you're always looking for an edge. From recovery to your nutrition to your workouts. Anything that's going to help even 1%. And the equipment you use is no exception.
You want to use the best gear made with the latest technology that shows up for you time and time again when it matters. But we still have a problem. Quality training gear was either overpriced or it didn't last. We thought, why choose between premium and affordable when you deserve both?
We created next level of strength because we believe high quality performance gear should be within reach for everyone. From the seasoned pro to the person taking the first steps into the gym.
We made these products and we know what works and what doesn't because we live it every day. The colors, the design, every fabric and detail were picked to create great products that help deliver performance and style.
But this isn't just about products, it's also about people. You want to build more than a brand. We're building a community, a place for anyone chasing strength, performance, and a better life. No matter who you are, Next Level is committed to helping everyone get better.
I'm John Hack.
And I'm Andy Huang.
And this is Next Level.
Join us and redefine your limits.
Community that we have built at Surge Tuning Levels is unlike anything I could have ever imagined. And as people kept coming to us, it wasn't just, oh, I want to lift with somebody. It was a community where people could be friends, people could be family, where they could go ahead and rely on each other as teammates as well. So it's really created something where we could genuinely count on all these people for anything and everything, and it's a second home for a lot of us. Lifting for myself and for a lot of other people is an outlet. Like, a lot of people look at it and they're like, why would you abuse your body that way? Why would you spend so many hours in the gym? Why would you do the things that we do on a week-to-week, day-to-day basis? But for us, it means a lot. It's an outlet to be able to escape, maybe for some people, the things that they're struggling with at home, they're struggling with at work. It's a way to go ahead and express themselves and relieve that stress. But for a lot of people, it's pretty much a place where they can go ahead and just say, none of that matters. We're here together and we're all doing the same thing. So we're family. This is Surge to New Levels, and welcome to your new home.
As an athlete, you're always looking for an edge. From recovery to your nutrition to your workouts. Anything that's going to help even 1%. And the equipment you use is no exception.
You want to use the best gear made with the latest technology that shows up for you time and time again when it matters. But we still have a problem. Quality training gear was either overpriced or it didn't last. We thought, why choose between premium and affordable when you deserve both?
We created next level of strength because we believe high quality performance gear should be within reach for everyone. From the seasoned pro to the person taking the first steps into the gym.
We made these products and we know what works and what doesn't because we live it every day. The colors, the design, every fabric and detail were picked to create great products that help deliver performance and style.
But this isn't just about products, it's also about people. We want to build more than a brand. We're building a community, a place for anyone chasing strength, performance, and a better life. No matter who you are, Next Level is committed to helping everyone get better.
I'm John Hack.
And I'm Andy Huang.
And this is Next Level.
Join us and redefine your limits.
Community that we have built at Surge to New Levels is unlike anything I could have ever imagined. And as people kept coming to us, it wasn't just, oh, I want to lift with somebody. It was a community where people could be friends, people could be family, where they could go ahead and rely on each other as teammates as well. So it's really created something where we could genuinely count on all these people for anything and everything, and it's a second home for a lot of us. Lifting for myself and for a lot of other people is an outlet. Like, a lot of people look at it and they're like, why would you abuse your body that way? Why would you spend so many hours in the gym? Why would you do the things that we do on a week-to-week, day-to-day basis? But for us, it means a lot. It's an outlet to be able to escape, maybe for some people, the things that, you know, they're struggling with at home, they're struggling with at work. It's a way to go ahead and express themselves and relieve that stress. But for a lot of people, it's pretty much a place where they can go ahead and just say, none of that matters. We're here together and we're all doing the same thing. So we're family. This is Surge New Levels, and welcome to your new home.
As an athlete, you're always looking for an edge. From recovery to your nutrition to your workouts. Anything that's going to help even 1%. And the equipment you use is no exception.
You want to use the best gear made with the latest technology that shows up for you time and time again when it matters. But we still have a problem. Quality training gear was either overpriced or it didn't last. We thought, why choose between premium and affordable when you deserve both?
We created next level of strength because we believe high quality performance gear should be within reach for everyone. From the seasoned pro to the person taking the first steps into the gym.
We made these products and we know what works and what doesn't because we live it every day. The colors, the design, every fabric and detail were picked to create great products that help deliver performance and style.
But this isn't just about products, it's also about people. We want to build more than a brand. We're building a community, a place for anyone chasing strength, performance, and a better life. No matter who you are, Next Level is committed to helping everyone get better.
I'm John Hack.
And I'm Andy Huang.
And this is Next Level.
Join us and redefine your limits.
Community that we have built at Surge New Levels is unlike anything I could have ever imagined. And as people kept coming to us, it wasn't just, oh, I want to lift with somebody. It was a community where people could be friends, people could be family, you know, where they could go ahead and rely on each other as teammates as well. So it's really created something where we could genuinely count on all these people for anything and everything. And it's a second home for a lot of us. Lifting for myself and for a lot of other people is an outlet. Like, a lot of people look at it and they're like, why would you abuse your body that way? Why would you spend so many hours in the gym? Why would you do the things that we do on a week-to-week, day-to-day basis? But for us, it means a lot. It's an outlet to be able to escape, maybe for some people, the things that, you know, they're struggling with at home, they're struggling with at work. It's a way to go ahead and express themselves and relieve that stress. But for a lot of people, it's pretty much a place where they can go ahead and just say, none of that matters. We're here together and we're all doing the same thing. So we're family. This is Search New Levels, and welcome to your new home.
As an athlete, you're always looking for an edge. From recovery to your nutrition to your workouts. Anything that's going to help even 1%. And the equipment you use is no exception.
You want to use the best gear made with the latest technology that shows up for you time and time again when it matters. But we still have a problem. Quality training gear was either overpriced or it didn't last. We thought, why choose between premium and affordable when you deserve both?
We created next level of strength because we believe high quality performance gear should be within reach for everyone. From the seasoned pro to the person taking the first steps into the gym.
We made these products and we know what works and what doesn't because we live it every day. The colors, the design, every fabric and detail were picked to create great products that help deliver performance and style.
But this isn't just about products, it's also about people. You want to build more than a brand. We're building a community, a place for anyone chasing strength, performance, and a better life. No matter who you are, Next Level is committed to helping everyone get better.
I'm John Hack.
And I'm Andy Huang.
And this is Next Level.
Join us and redefine your limits.
Community that we have built at Search New Levels is unlike anything I could have ever imagined. And as people kept coming to us, it wasn't just, oh, I want to lift with somebody. It was a community where people could be friends, people could be family, you know, where they could go ahead and rely on each other as teammates as well. So it's really created something where we could genuinely count on all these people for anything and everything. And it's a second home for a lot of us. Lifting for myself and for a lot of other people is an outlet. Like, a lot of people look at it and they're like, why would you abuse your body that way? Why would you spend so many hours in the gym? Why would you do the things that we do on a week-to-week, day-to-day basis. But for us, it means a lot. It's an outlet to be able to escape. Maybe for some people, the things that they're struggling with at home, they're struggling with at work. It's a way to go ahead and express themselves and relieve that stress. But for a lot of people, it's pretty much a place where they can go ahead and just say, none of that matters. We're here together and we're all doing the same thing. So we're family. This is Surge to New Levels, and welcome to your new home.
As an athlete, you're always looking for an edge. From recovery to your nutrition to your workouts. Anything that's going to help even 1%. And the equipment you use is no exception.
You want to use the best gear made with the latest technology that shows up for you time and time again when it matters. But we still have a problem. Quality training gear was either overpriced or it didn't last. We thought, why choose between premium and affordable when you deserve both?
We created next level of strength because we believe high quality performance gear should be within reach for everyone. From the seasoned pro to the person taking the first steps into the gym.
We made these products and we know what works and what doesn't because we live it every day. The colors, the design, every fabric and detail were picked to create great products that help deliver performance and style.
But this isn't just about products, it's also about people. We want to build more than a brand. We're building a community, a place for anyone chasing strength, performance, and a better life. No matter who you are, Next Level is committed to helping everyone.
All right, so we are back. We are about to get started here with deadlifts. I got Micah with me.
Yep, here we go.
Getting ready to start here with Flight A. So starting us out is Samantha. We're going to load the bar up to 385 pounds for her opener.
This is a huge opener at 56 kg body weight. We are super excited. Are you excited?
I'm so excited.
Oh my God. The day has been great all day. Energy has been great. I cannot wait to see deadlifts.
We were talking earlier about just the ebb and flow, right? You have squats and the energy's high, and then bench. Bench is a hard one to get through, just energy, just kind of tapers, and then deadlifts, like it's amped back up. So that's what we're looking to do here.
Don't they say everyone just takes a little break on bench?
Yeah,
They go eat, they go home, they shower, they come back, and then deadlifts. Squats was crazy though.
Yeah, I agree.
Crazy. Energy was going crazy, so we're excited.
It's been a phenomenal day on.
Yeah, across the board.
All right, we got the bar loaded.
Here we go. Bar is loaded, 385 pounds. Opening attempt, here we go. What do we think, smoke show or what?
I think so.
Yep. Let's talk about this quality on the live stream is crazy.
Man, A1 Digital.
Yep. Oh.
Well, maybe a little aggressive on the opener, but it could also be something technical. So I'm sure she's going to run that back.
Yeah. I think at being at pro level meets, I think sometimes technicalities just happen, and she's going to come back and probably smoke it. So
honestly, so her best was 385, so she opened with her best.
Matching. Huh. Well, we'll see her on our second attempt.
We will. All right, gonna get the chat open here.
Chat, how are you doing? Already 468 pounds. Here we go.
Alexandra's had a fantastic day. She's gone 6 for 6 so far.
Wow.
Smoking that opener.
Yep, that was easy. I think as a powerlifter, that's what you want is to go 6 for 6, build a subtotal, and then come in and see how we can do on deadlifts. Already 507.
deadlift opener, 507 pounds.
507. Lacey's also been crushing it today. Joined the 300-pound bench press club.
Oh, that's huge. We'd love to see that. I think her best is 240 kilos, so this should be nice and easy. Yep. Super easy. Love to see it.
Looking strong. Let's see what she goes to.
All right, we got Luke up now, opening up with 606 pounds on the bar. Yeah, Lacey has been crushing it. Honestly, didn't know who she was before today, but I don't think we will forget that name.
You didn't know, now you know, right?
That is right.
Luke's all-time best is 639, and here we have him at 606. This should be super easy. That's a very conservative opener. Let's see what he's got.
Here you go, Luke. Oh, share another pass. 3 white lights.
3 white lights. Easy day.
Luke wants everyone to know that every person can benefit from the
Taking the bar up to 280 kilos for Greg. Actually got to compete with Greg at the Ghost Clash. That was
Yeah.
fun. Great dude. Super strong. Here we go.
617 pounds. Let's go.
He's been looking just really confident today in his lifts. I mean,
Wow.
in that opener.
Wow. Where is he going to go?
So we got his best at 711.
Yeah. So that was 617. So that was he's probably going to take a massive jump, I'm assuming.
I'm a big proponent of large deadlift jumps.
There we go.
So
I totally agree with that.
28 pounds.
So Travis did not have the day he came for, and it's kind of crazy because he's just so good at bench press. So
Yeah, that's a massive bench. Wow. But it is cool to see him continue to finish out the meet. I think that shows a lot about his character as an athlete.
I would agree.
Nice. I think sometimes we just, as top level lifter, I've seen him compete plenty of times. Sometimes days just don't go our ways, you know, especially benching that much weight,
Yeah.
you know. 300 kilos. Here we go from Michael.
£661 on the bar.
We can appreciate the leg tats. Love to see it.
Yeah, I was talking about earlier. I love how his headband kind of matches some of his tattoos. I
Swag
like
matters.
the color. Yeah. Pulling the slack out of the bar.
Yep. See what the judges say. 3 white light. Very fast.
Very fast. One thing with sumo is you really got to make sure. I mean, the positioning is key, obviously, with everything. But I feel like with sumo, especially, if you don't get that positioning right, it's very challenging to push through. Whereas I feel like with conventional, you can probably get away with a little bit more.
Grip and rip kind of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. Sumo is definitely a very, very technical lift. Here we go. 672.
Well, hope you guys didn't blink. You might have
I
missed
did.
that.
I definitely missed it. I looked down, I looked up, he was done. So let's see where he goes from there. Jimmy coming to the platform. Same weight. Seems that he's been having a day too as well. 6 for 6. Here we go. Sumo. Nice. Love to see it.
Good lift for Jimmy.
Alrighty. Officially over 700 pounds already.
In the first attempt in Flight A. So
We
it's
love
gonna get
it.
wild in here.
Yes, it is. And it's the first flight. So
I know.
it's going to get scary. 727 for Mason.
I agree. Lacey's first attempt was butter. I think we're gonna see a big number out of her. Yeah, Mason's got a huge fan club.
We love huge fan clubs. Let's go. Here we go. Got the hook grip, setting it in. Chat, what do we think? Here we go. Look at that. Look at that slack pull. Nice. Well, where's he going to go?
That is a large man.
I agree. I agree. Speaking of large men.
I was about to say, and followed by another large man. Gabriel now 738.
Yes. Massive. Here we go.
I don't think he locked that out.
I agree. I agree. Let's see what the judges say. Got the blue card. Here we go. Back to the top. What do we think?
I think Samantha's really going to have to lock in for this one.
Yep. I agree. I agree. I think she's got it, though. I think it was technicality. We're going to see. We hope that that's what it was, and she could fix it and lock in and smoke it. Like you said, this matches her PR, right?
Right.
Yeah.
He's also a national record attempt.
Here we go. You almost forgot to take out her headphones, but that's great. She did. Here we go. She's locked in. Let's go. Cat, let's get behind her. Here we go. I'm nervous. Here we go. Oh, she's got it. Technicality. Technicality. Like you said earlier, when it comes to a sumo lift, sometimes just positioning is all it takes.
But also it says a lot about the lifter, right? When you know that, and instead of just trying to grind through really bad setup and potentially jeopardizing your other lifts, you know, you just take the L and come back and get it.
I agree. I agree. Some people will just, you know, kind of quit or get upset, get in their head, and then miss it again, and then maybe.
It's for sure mental too.
Yeah, that was awesome. Excited. Here we go. 490. Quite a big jump. Here we go. This goes 7 for 7. Here we go. Oh, nice. What do you think? See what the judges say?
I think we're going to see her try to hit 500 today. All right, Lacey with the 10-kilo jump. I think she's going to absolutely smoke this as well.
I agree.
Her best is 540.
Yep. So this should move. This goes. This might set her up for a PR on deadlift.
I mean, judging how the first one moved, I think she's well on her way.
I agree. Here we go. Surge Pro. Here we go. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh.
Uh-oh. think she's okay.
Did she rip callus? Hopefully not. She's got one more shot at that.
Looks like she's going to retake that on her third. Got Luke up now with 639.
Which just matches.
I know, like, again, guys, this is 67.5 kilo lifter.
Wow.
Like,
It's huge.
yes. And he's had bench didn't go as well, but he's really had a pretty good day so far.
Oh, see what he's. Here we go. See where he finishes out. I'm excited to see this. Oh,
I
what do we
don't think he got that one.
I agree with you. We'll see what the judges say. No lift.
So for those of you in the chat, sometimes it can be kind of challenging to tell, even from where we're sitting, but it did look like he didn't get his shoulders back, so you do have to, get the glutes pushed through and those shoulders back, and it looked like he just had a bit of a soft walk out there.
Yeah, I agree. The one thing that is cool now about the pro meets is that they have a jury. It's pretty cool.
And, we were talking earlier about how I don't think people understand how effective it can be and how to use the jury. But it's a really good system.
Yeah.
And we've had 2 actually overturned today.
Nice. And I think especially when money's on the line, like these are things that coaches, wow, so that was fast. 300 kilos. But I do think that, at these big meets, you have these coaches that can make these calls, and it could, when money's on the line, things can get serious. Same weight for Travis. Bars loaded. Chat, tell us who your favorite lifter is in this flight. We want to know. Here we go. Not today. He's got one more shot.
I think he's going to call it.
Yeah, I think so too. Let's see.
He's also, I told you. Travis is also on the same team as me, so I know him pretty well as a lifter. I think the bench just really threw him. Totally unexpected. He had one of the best preps, but again, you just never know. All right, we got Jimmy up now, 699.
700. Here we go.
Has his feet really turned out quite far.
Oh, wow.
Still moving like an opener.
We're excited to see where he goes. I'm thinking maybe even a 10-kilo jump. We'll see where he goes.
His best is 727. That was 700 pounds. He's got
He's definitely going over that.
to blow that out of the water.
I agree.
Do you ever disagree? I'm just kidding.
I might. 705. Here we go.
Here we go.
His all-time best is 722. So see how this moves. Nice slack. Oh, yeah. Let's see what the judges say.
I think they might have got him for soft knees, but also sometimes you will have lifters that their quad is just palpitating under the pressure, and it can be a little challenging to tell whether it's locked out or not.
Yeah, did he pull? That was mixed grip, right? That wasn't hook grip?
That was hook grip.
Oh, was hook grip?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
All right, this is the guy. If you blink, you're gonna miss this guy.
Yeah, I gotta pay attention.
Gotta pay attention. All right, 7:22 on the bar.
Here we go. Yeah.
Again, it looks like it might have been lockout.
Hit him on shoulders or shoulders and hips?
Yeah, I think so. It also looked like a little bit of downward motion, not intentional, but while he thought he locked it out.
Yeah.
You know. But that's why it's really important for the lifters or the coaches to ask these questions, right? So they can come back and correct it on the next lift. All right, we got Gabriel up now, 7:38.
It definitely wasn't strength, so you just got to come back and fix it, you know, which I think he will.
I mean, we saw Samantha do that
Yep.
on her second attempt.
He
So.
sure did. Okay, he needs this one. Here we go.
I'm not seeing the shoulders get back.
Me neither. Me neither. Hey,
That was a gift, I think. But maybe, I mean, also we can't really, I mean, from where we're sitting, it doesn't look like his shoulders are back.
yeah, we're sitting in a. We're far away from the platform, so
We
we're
are.
not where the judges are sitting. So, but
And we're just making statements based off of what we can see. So by no means are we making the calls here.
here we go. The chat says nope. That was mixed grip. That one that we saw earlier.
I
Yep.
know.
Yep.
Leave it to Z to correct me.
Here we go. 793 pounds.
All right, let's let the Mason Playing Club go off. So
Yeah.
that was so again we saw he came up downward and then locked it out.
Here we go. Shooting up to 402 pounds. Here we go. National record.
That's what I'm talking. PRER.
There you go. We're about it right here. Music is bumping. Third attempts. 402 for Samantha. Missing her opener. Coming back on a second. Showing us what's up. Here we go.
She's smiling. She's vibing.
Yo.
She's already locked in that national record.
Yep.
Just icing on the cake.
Send it. If this doesn't get you excited, what are you doing here?
Get out.
Get out. Yeah, here we go. She weighed in at 56 kilos. This is crazy right here. What do we think?
I think if she executes it,
She got it?
she's got it. I think the
Oh.
strength is there. She's gonna have to be patient off the floor.
At least she tried it. Nothing wrong with trying it.
You know, I think I love to see someone take a bigger jump versus just chipping a record and making a 1 pound. I'd rather see that all day.
I agree. I mean, with powerlifting, you never know if you're going to be able to get this opportunity to be here. So, and I
Especially like this caliber of a meet, right?
100%.
All right, she's going for 5:07.
I think this is for a perfect day. 9 for 9?
And I would say, I typically say you're sandbagging a little bit if you go 9 for 9. But also, I've been watching her all day, and I think she's just executed her plan very well.
Yep. About to find out. We are about to Oh,
No,
man. That was tough. That was a great effort. She still had an amazing day.
she really did. And she put in the work.
Here we go.
All right, she's gonna come back and try to get this 5 at 29.
Here we go. This is exciting. Here we go.
Come on. She had a phenomenal day though on squat and bench.
We got Luke coming back. This is still crazy. 639 pounds at 148 is wild.
That is wild. One thing I love about deadlifts too is just the variety of what lifters do, either in their setup or before they approach the platform.
Hey, yeah. Still a great day.
Maybe I was wrong. Maybe Travis is going to take this third attempt.
Yeah, well, here we go.
No, he's over there with his hat on. He's not taking it.
Maybe what he's doing is just giving the other lifters some time. He's going to time out, just give the other lifters. I like that. I like that in athletes because, you know, if you just skip and then it goes right into the next lifter, it kind of, you don't get all the time you need to recover.
Turns it off a little bit.
Yeah. Let the clock wind down. Give the rest of the crew. I think that's a veteran thing of him because he's been competing for quite some time.
So we got a question in the chat about the problem with Mason's 360. So from what we could see, again, you know, we're up here. We don't have the judge's view, but it looked like he had a soft lockout and then tried to correct it. But because there was a little bit of downward motion and then he locked it out, he was called for the downward motion and soft lockout. So that's what it looked like from here. Also, looks like Z's telling you to go pull that real fast.
What's that?
I'm not really sure. Oh, for reps.
Oh, wow. Wow. Here we go. Greg, 699. I think his best is 711, so I think this is definitely there.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Go pull that right fast.
All right, are you team shirt or no shirt for deadlifts?
So I'm going to say team shirt, but I think that I should be team no shirt just because I'm kind of tatted, so I think it'll look a little cooler.
Okay.
So maybe next time. I think it looks cooler on other people.
Yeah. I'm team shirt.
Yeah. I don't know. Oh. I think you have big traps and big shoulders. I think it looks cooler without the shirt.
Oh, for sure.
And I don't have that, so. Hot and sweaty in here. Here we go.
It was smelly in here earlier, too, I got to say. I don't know if it was the tacos or...
Yeah. No. Yeah. We call it, it smells like talent.
Yeah.
Here we go. It's a little humid, you know. I think the Chicago weather.
It's a little warmer than I was hoping it would be this time of year.
Yep. 722. Here we go. He missed this, right, on his second?
He did.
I think it was his shoulders or his knees.
Yep.
So I think he's gonna correct it.
We had quite a few, actually, that missed for lockout
Yeah, we did.
in second attempt.
Here we go. I think he's gonna fix it. Here we go. Oh, good slack. Yep.
I think he fixed it.
Much better definitely still got one rep. It looked good from here. Still a good lift. All you need is two.
What that does is it artificially closes your hand to make it a little bit easier to squeeze the ball.
Do you agree with that? So for those of you that can't hear, our commentator just indicated that. So you'll see some lifters wear wrist straps for deadlifts, which, you know, could or could not help grip, but I don't personally feel that it makes such a difference that it's going to add a bunch of pounds to your deadlift. But
Yeah, no, I'm going to, again, agree with you on that. For me, I actually think it would make it harder because it's harder to open your hand up and really like lock in. So
that's what I found.
But also, I don't pull mixed grip, so I'm not sure if it helps that lifter, it helps that lifter. But that was awesome right there.
He has smoked his deadlift.
That was great. And there it is, what you would call a sandbag total. But 9 for 9, that deadlift was easy though. He had more for sure. But you never know. We love to see it. Still, a 907.5 total. Huge total right there. 727. Here we go, 727.
We got a fan club. It looks like his kids are out in the crowd. Love to see that.
We love to see that. Yep. Oh, come on. Oh. Wow, what a fight.
Oh, downward motion.
What a fight. You know what?
He knows it too.
He knows it, but he finished. He finished. He's going to go hug his kid. This is amazing to see. I am emotional right now because that's so cool to see. Yeah, he doesn't even care that he missed it.
And honestly, his kids don't know any different. They just know Dad just gave it his all.
He sure did. And we love his hair. We love his headband. We love his tats. All in all, that was
He's been
cool.
really fun to watch.
Yeah. I love people who try to look good on the platform. I think it goes a long way. What do you think?
I don't really try, so
I don't really try.
I kind of show up looking like I look now, you know, like a homeless person. But
I don't think you look
the
like a
job
homeless
gets
person.
done. Well, I have less makeup on meet day.
Okay. Wow. Here we come. 350.
He's got to. Oh wait, he did get the last one.
Yeah. He ripped out of that curtain and scared me. He opened it. If I was on the other side, me at 5'5", I'd be a little nervous.
Say.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Knock it out.
Yes.
Oh,
Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna agree with you again.
Same thing. Downward motion.
Let's see what the judges say. Ooh. See, so when you get 3 red lights, you can't go to the jury.
Correct. You have to have at least one white light before you can challenge.
I'm challenging all day.
And I think it's very effective. But the thing is, too, I was telling the chat, you have to know what you're challenging. So you can't just say, I'm challenging the red light. You have to know, is it downward motion? So it does, when you have a good coach, like that's part of being a good coach, too, right? You're looking at that stuff for your athlete.
Yeah. And I think that's why the color cards are cool that they added that in. That's something that like the USAPL has done for a while, and I think that adding it in for PLU, I think it'll really help not only the coaches, but the lifters to understand so they're not sitting there asking the refs all day long or asking the judges,
Right.
what did I do, what did I do? I think it helps the flow of the meet go a little bit faster. It just helps the lifters, you know, if they read the rule book.
Or I was about to say, there's that.
Yeah.
But I think also, too, just as spectators and just judges, and you see consistency, right? So when you see 2 judges on the side call a red, it could be for 2 very different things, but the cards make it more evident, like, okay, we both called for soft knees and then, or depth or whatever it may be.
Yeah.
All right, so Mason is up now.
Here we go.
He is getting in the zone.
Another one that I would be scared of.
Yeah,
That's a
He's probably so nice.
Yeah.
But just
yeah, that's a big guy right there. Here we go. 793. Here we go.
he's got the strength. He's just got to lock it out.
Chat, here we go. Pulls the slack. Oh, patient. Hold it.
And
Yes.
I
That
think he
looked
got
good.
it.
I think so. Let's see what the judges say.
Yes.
Yes, sir. You don't get any closer to 800 than that.
No.
There is one more at 799, but I'm rounding out. I'm rounding 799 up to 800. I don't care.
Yeah. That way,
I don't care.
there's chalk on the bar, so it's got to count for something, right?
Yep. If I pull 799 and mean I'm saying 800 on Instagram, I don't care.
For sure.
Whatever.
I mean, haters are gonna hate anyway.
It don't
right?
matter. It's 800 pounds. It's like 799 point something. Come on.
9.7
You
actually.
can flick a booger on there and it's going to weigh 800
That's what I'm
pounds.
saying. The chalk on the bar, like,
See?
that makes up.
Yep, you're right. You've been right all day. That's crazy. Maybe it's not crazy.
I mean, I plead the fifth, but
Here we go. We are moving and grooving.
we are already on flight B, guys, starting our first attempts.
There are so many amazing lifters all day, but we have a lot of OGs in this next flight right here.
I'm looking to see what Susan does on deadlift. She was pretty conservative on bench.
One of my favorite all-time lifters is Susan. Such a nice person.
Yeah.
Been in the sport. More than half these people even knew what powerlifting was. You know what I mean? And that was crazy. That was easy. 440. Here we go.
Yeah, so Susan was one of the people that I looked up to when I started in the sport 9 years ago, because there just were not a lot of female power. Like, it just wasn't a big thing for us. And just paving the way, still in the sport.
Nice as can be.
So nice.
Dual athlete. Amazing, amazing, amazing. There's nothing you can say about her. And if you do, you don't know her.
Yeah.
Here we go.
All right. Susan opening up with 451.
Here we go. Here we go, Sue. Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Love to see it. She's usually not going to miss on an open. There's no way. She's so good.
So that's where you see the experience come in.
100%.
You know, just
I think a lot of people just don't understand what it's like on a meet day, right? You go through prep, you hit all these crazy numbers, and then you think to your head, I can do this on meet day. The structure changes, the time, the judging, the bars, the atmosphere, the air.
everything that you do, though, for like when you're cutting weight and you're recomping and that just the stress, the adrenaline dump, all of that, like it's so different than what you do in the gym.
Which is why we host powerlifting meets, because if it was going to be the same, we would just go ahead and
We would just count gym PRs and be done.
yeah, wear straps and be that guy at the commercial gyms.
Now
we
you
go.
can keep the straps.
Yeah, keep them.
All right, so
He had a great squat today. 750. Wow. Look at the wedge. Yep. Love it.
very well executed.
Yep. I got to compete with him at the Ghost Clash as well. Great dude, great lifter, very, very strong, great beard. We appreciate a great beard. What do you think?
I agree. I do agree with that.
Yeah.
I can't grow one myself, but I do appreciate people who can.
Yeah. Yeah. I think it's hard work to grow a beard.
And to make it look nice, I would say.
Yeah. Yeah, because some people just have them really aggressive, gnarly beards, and they just don't do nothing for me, you know?
Same.
Yeah.
I've seen some good
I
mustaches
think
as well.
he has smelly salt in his ear. That's pretty cool. Am I wrong?
I think you're right.
She agrees. Awesome lifter right here. He did the American Pro 3, and he had double pneumonia before like a week or two out. and still came and competed. And this just looks so cool with ammonia in his ear. I wonder if he knows.
Didn't even need it for this look.
He didn't need it. He didn't need
He
it.
didn't need it.
Look at him. That's a new set of swag right there. Wow. That was cool. Almost looked like a little cigarette.
Now that would be interesting.
That'd be crazy. I wonder if you could do that. Does this thing anything in the rule book? Smoking a cig?
It doesn't, but I don't think we've had a reason to need to put that in there. However,
Somebody just walked
there's
out.
always a first.
Yeah, somebody just walks out smoking a cig. Wild.
I mean, I've taken a couple shots of whiskey, but smoking a cigarette is that's next level.
That is next level. I mean, yeah.
Omar has honestly had such a good day. That last squat was
Whoa!
I know. It's all of his lifts just crazy fast, like empty bars.
My mouth is still open. Wow.
So we're having a little technical. So that is a good lift.
What's going on?
We're having some it's like some technical issues.
TV went out.
Yes, her platform TV went out.
You know, the one thing we'll never be able to control at events is the Wi-Fi or the lifting cast. It's the worst.
It is.
It makes me so sad because you can do everything right.
I know.
Make sure the live stream's going. I mean, we've hosted tons and tons of meets, and it's just one of those things where it's like you just don't have control over it, and it really can slow down the meet.
It really can.
And the vibe.
I was about to say it kills the vibe. I mean, it's palpable right now. People are just like,
Yeah, I think the music went out too.
it did.
Should we sing?
Oh, I'm all in.
I bet
yeah.
you have a good voice.
Thank you.
I feel like you do.
I feel like I could. Oh, just kidding. This came back on and I got excited, but.
Here we go, Pat.
All right, we got Patrick up now. He's got 727 on the bar.
I saw Pat throw up.
I also got a front row view to that.
Yeah, pretty cool.
Yeah, thankfully I'd already eaten lunch and I was okay, but
Yeah. I mean, that is.
it happens, Fluids come out.
I was standing right by the trash can. I think got on my shoe. I did go change. We love Pat though. That was great. Here we go. 7:22, 7:33. I don't think there's any music on.
There isn't.
But they don't need it. Listen to the crowd. Here we go. Here we go. No music. Drake is jacked. Come on.
He looks like he was chiseled out of stone.
He was. Look at him.
That was a good lift for Drake.
That was wild. All right, here we go. 750. See, I round up. 749 and 750. Come on. Come on.
Okay, I mean that's fair.
Look at this. You're not going to say I pulled 749. You're going to say I pulled 750. 9 out of 10 times.
I mean,
I'm saying it.
I would.
I'm saying it. I don't care. Here we go. Wow, no music. But the crowd is helping him out. That's what
Guys,
it's about.
again, this junior lifter
He's a
has
junior.
gone off today.
He's a junior.
Yes.
How?
He opened bench with 501.
Wild.
Just opened deadlift with 749.
Good lift. A junior, huh? How?
I don't know what they're feeding.
I need to see his ID. Good thing they check him at weigh-ins.
I need to know who did the checking at weigh-in.
Yeah.
Because
Please report to us.
please report to the table.
Yep. Here we go. The showman right here. They call him the gym freak. There we go. Also, great beard.
Great beard, a lot of charisma. He's very fun on the platform. Nice guy.
Also does
Brings the vibes.
did all the IDs, cut weight. Now he's here lifting, so that's cool to see. And we're gonna probably see him do something cool dance, whatever. He's always brought the energy, Oh, is that the music?
I think we're back.
Oh wow, I think he planned that. He planned that.
He did.
Here we go. Oh,
Well, that was fast.
here we go. I think no matter what he does, whether it's good, has an off lift, he's still going to bring good energy.
And I love that.
Someone who just really loves to be able to just be here, you know? Well, look at
I
these guys.
aspire to be that way. I unfortunately
Okay.
get a little frustrated.
This guy right here at the Ghost Clash just went off. Here we go, 760, no belt, gonna be easy. It's, come on. Just, why is he even trying? Here we go. See, you'd be like, no belt. How?
My coach doesn't use a belt.
Wow. Oh, we got some 50 going on. You like 50 Cent?
I do.
Yeah. Love 50. Here we go. The one and only. John Hack. You know who that is?
You know, today was the first time I heard it. I'm joking. Yes, I think we all know.
The fact that he is 90 kilos is wild. Look
He
at him.
weighed in at 87.7 kilos.
Here it is. Right here. Yep. I wonder what his dots is right there off the bat. Probably something silly that none of us can touch. Just on an opener.
We were talking earlier, just I'm curious to see what he does on deadlifts because he missed that squat. Unfortunately, it looked like the walkout threw him off.
Yeah, I did see that.
Thanks to all of you in the chat for cheering on our lifters and joining us today.
Starting second attempts here.
All right, Carrie going for 462.
Yeah, can we get a thumbs up if you think this live stream is amazing? The quality is great. Commentators been great all weekend. Got to give a huge shout out to A1 Digital. They always bring the smoke when it comes to the live stream. I don't think people understand how much work goes into not only work, but money into these live streams. Insane.
You really can't appreciate it until you've been on the side of it and you've seen all the hard work that goes into it.
Exactly. Even the headsets are rare.
Right.
Ridiculous. I feel like I'm on the sideline of a.
I feel like I'm on ESPN
We are. Just
for
powerlifting.
powerlifting. Yeah.
Yeah, no, we really are. It's just, it's crazy. You look at all this equipment and you see the quality and you see the hard work that goes into it. And it's really cool to see. That's what's elevating the sport for sure.
Absolutely.
All the viewers, not to mention, you got people getting at home watching it right now, and the angles are just cool. Getting to switch it up a little bit, seeing them at the chalk bowl. National record attempt for one of our favorites. What do you think?
I think she's going to make it
I think she's
look like effortless.
Yeah, I agree. Again,
I also love that she's just in the old school Inzer singlet.
yep. That's actually one of my favorite singlets.
Same.
It feels like a single ply suit.
It does.
Yeah. You can't even buy them. I don't think. Maybe you could. I don't know. I made that up.
I think you can.
Okay. Yeah,
I own a few.
Oh wow.
I
Well,
haven't bought one.
give me the link. Are they on? Are they still for sale? I don't know.
I don't know.
Don't listen to me. Does he still have his ammonia? No. Now he's gonna use it. Can we talk about the head tattoo and how bad that probably hurt?
The front part, I mean all of it really,
All of
honestly.
it. Tattoos hurt. I think, I think that's not the lifter that's going. I think we have Christian.
No, we got Christian up
Yeah.
first.
Okay, here we go. 683 pounds. He's having a great day. 310 right here. Put him at an 840. It's at 840 right now. You can appreciate good music in a meet.
Yeah.
If it's not good, I'm bombing out.
That extreme.
Yep. Here we go.
He's got more of this hybrid.
Yep. A little tough, but I think this patience that he has is great. I think he'll be fine. Let me ask you this. Are you one to wear headphones at a
Yes.
meet or no?
Yes. So, but I've always just been very serious. Like I stay kind of in my corner and zone out. But my goal this year is to do a meet. I'm actually doing one with Anna and George and all of them in Missouri. And my goal is to just not and to just be present and just have a good time.
Yeah. I'm definitely big on being in the moment and being there and getting to, actually feel the crowd. Because sometimes when you're wearing the headphones, you take them out and then you hear it. It could be a little overwhelming. The crowd.
I usually don't even notice. Like it's like I just get tunnel vision.
Yeah.
But just like I'm watching these lifters today and they're laughing back there and dancing and cutting up. And I'm like, I want to do that because I don't know, it could elevate my performance. All right, we got a 695. Ah. I think he's going to run that back.
Drake, here we go.
All right, coming up next, we got
Guy is jacked.
772
Also, again, just want to shout out the spotters and loaders. As somebody who has also spotted and loaded quite a few times, loading deadlifts is probably one of the suckiest jobs ever. So much sweat. But they're killing it.
Can I take a drink of this?
All right, let's go, Drake. 771 on the bar. I don't think he got those shoulders back. Yeah, looks like.
The weight moved, but didn't get his shoulders back. But he's got one more shot.
All right. Again, Omar, every lift he has done today just looks so effortless.
Yeah.
I want to see him.
His stance is very unique on deadlift right here. It's like a little frog stance.
Yeah, it's not quite conventional, not quite
A
sumo.
little bit of both here. He's just gonna go ahead and pull slack, wedge his hips in, and then just do a leg press. Very easy. I explained it very easy. That was good.
You did. I mean, spot on.
Yes. I think he could go. That was what, 350? I think he could go 360 to 360, 2.5. We'll see what he goes.
At least.
What's his best?
His best is actually
820. So we're gonna see a huge jump.
Are we?
Let's see. What does he put in?
20-kilo jump. 370.
He's gonna get it.
Is this? I feel like that's
a normal
decent
jump. Yeah, that's normal.
Yeah.
782.
So yeah, we got Patrick up now. His best, I think. His best is 771, so he's fixing to blow that out of the water.
Here we go. PR right here, right? 10-pound PR. He's got another shot at that.
Also, the guy squatted 1,000 pounds.
After throwing up. Or did he
Well,
throw up?
before? So that I think what caused him to throw up.
That would make me throw up.
Yeah, watching it almost.
Actually, unracking it would just crush me. I don't even think I could.
Oh yeah, there would
I
be
would
no
just,
unwrap.
I would just, I don't even think I could like.
Maybe like a tandem unwrap.
I don't even think I could do that. I'd need like 500 pounds in reverse one. Then I could do it. 800 pounds. Don't at me. I don't care.
It's not me. You gotta worry about.
It don't
You
matter.
don't have to worry about anyone actually.
It's 800.
It is.
Here we go. We love nice ink. Here we go. Oh, I don't know. I don't know.
I think it was a little too far out in front of him.
I agree. I think
Holding his back.
yeah. I think he's done.
scratching,
He's
yep.
done. Tweaked his back a little bit. I mean, no belt. Oh, all right. The junior, here we go. 799, 800 pounds. Correct. I said the wrong number. This guy.
And his jumps, like look at his jump.
Wow.
So on bench, he jumped 50 pounds from his opener to his second attempt. Now we got a 22.5 kilo jump from his opener to an 800 pound second attempt.
Unreal.
Does anybody know this guy? I think we're being punked.
We're being punked here. Where's the crew? We'll come out with cameras. Here we go. Wait, great slap. Yeah. I think he's definitely got the strength. Just I think some technicalities that I say 800 pounds. What are we talking about?
It's 800 pounds.
Like, what are we talking about? We got 804 for the gym freak right here. My man had a great squat. I think he's setting himself up for a pretty good day right here. Let's see. You know he's gonna wall out. Regardless, he's walling out.
He is, and he's bringing the energy when he does.
Don't. He's gonna wall out. Let's see what he does. Here we go.
Oh, down motion.
I think he knows.
He knew. You could see it on his face. Right there.
Yeah, I think the strength's there. I think he just. I mean, it's 800 pounds. Okay, relax. That's a big jump, but that's normal for John. I feel like that's what he does. You know?
Yeah.
It's been fun to watch John hack. I mean, over the course of years, he's just been consistent. You know, competes quite a few times a year, and I mean, he's our GOAT right now. You know, and arguably like one of the best ever. You know.
And I think what people tend to forget when you're at this level, right? You don't see big PRs. You know, like it's the small wins over time, and so I think a lot of people tend to forget that. You know, he's crushed it in his career, and
yeah. And I think it's just the consistency too, like
absolutely
just continuing to be able to push the limit is really hard, and not many power lifters are doing that. Meet after meet, year after year. You know, again, it's not about the PRs. John is he's competing to win, and that's all that matters. You know, sure, I'm sure he has certain goals, but at the end of the day, he doesn't want to maybe not push his body too crazy and get hurt, and then his career's over. Sometimes those things happen. So the consistency is great, and he's here to win. You know,
and I respect that.
Yeah, me too. And he just hit 870. So what are we talking about?
All right, Carrie is going for 474
at 132. Is that what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Wow. Super nice lifter. And strong. She's having a day. She's definitely having a day. Third attempts, here we go. That's where it gets serious. That's where people are making weight changes. The money's on the line.
This is where you got to be strategic, right? You want to.
Oh, she's feeling herself. Here we go.
That's something I haven't seen today is the deadlift third attempt change.
I hope we see one. The one thing that's so cool about having a jury and being at pro meets is seeing how good the coaches are. Because you have to be able to look at lifting casts, understand what's going on, knowing that we got to change things for winning, placing. Money is on the line.
Yes.
This isn't your average meet here where it's just like, let's just go crazy, you know. It's about being strategic here. The best lifter may not win, you know, sometimes. It's all of it. It's all of it. Oh, just a little heavy today. Still a great day. Oh, wow. We love to see it. 5:01. Come on, Sue. Another one. Year after year. Consistency. You see a lot of good powerlifters come into powerlifting for about 2 to 4 years. They get hurt. They get bored. This is what true consistency is, and this is why she is so good. People chase that 5-minute, you know, fame or whatever, where they want to blow up on social media. Sue is a power lifter, and she truly loves the sport, and this is why she's been able to do it for so long. And battling so many injuries, you know?
Yeah. It really is. It's a marathon. Like, powerlifting is truly a marathon.
And marathons are hard.
I personally don't want to do one.
I'm only going to do a powerlifting marathon. Oh, wow. Oh, still smiling. She loves it. She loves to be here. There's one thing I always tell people, powerlifters, some of my clients, whatever, is you don't have to be here. You get to be here.
Exactly. It is a privilege to get to do this.
Look at her.
The sportsmanship, shaking the hands of the judges and the spotters.
I think every lifter, after the third attempt, deadlift, whether they get it or not, I think they should do that.
I agree.
Because these judges are sitting here all day, the spotters. Without them, this does not happen. The lights, the smoke, the live stream, it doesn't happen without them, you know? So it goes a long way just to show a little appreciation and sportsmanship. I think it's really cool to see. What are we thinking?
Let's see, we made a 7.5 kilo jump.
It's a fair jump. His last one was a smidge. The lockout was a little tough, but I think his patience, I think he gets it. I hope he gets it.
He's also got, I would say, more of like a, not quite a frog stance, but it's, you know, it's not a very wide sumo.
Like hybrid, huh?
Yeah.
Let's see. Here we go. Great hair, though. Appreciate the hair. Here we go. Big slack, big slack. He's got it. Patience, patience. Oh, I'm nervous. Let's see. He caught the whip. He controlled the whip. And bingo. That's all you need. You know, the cool thing about seeing that 2-1, if you were another coach in competing against him, you can run over to the jury and battle against that. That's cool to see.
It is.
It's a little scary and mean, but there's money on the line. Who cares?
We did see that at Nationals, and we lost power again, so there's that. I did see a lifter challenge another lifter squat, and it got overturned for the bad.
Yeah.
And
that's sports.
But it's strategy, right?
Sports. Why do you challenge, you know, in football, other teams challenge? This elevates the sport to a whole nother level.
I agree.
And it's so cool to see. I'm doing it. I've done it in USAPL multiple times. I'm not there to make friends. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Yes. Yes. Oh, did he get the down command?
About the lockout.
We don't know.
Don't know.
No, 3 knows. I don't think he even got the down command. But that was cool. Lights off. Still shaking the referee's hands. That was cool. I'm just going to play music on my phone.
We have a megaphone. We could just, okay, there's the lights.
There we go.
Is the no lift.
What if we just told everyone to turn on a song? and it's just 100
like-
different songs. That'd be
That
weird.
would be
That'd be a little weird.
like a nightmare
Yeah.
scenario.
Yeah, I usually come up with bad ideas, though.
I don't know what that says then if you've been agreeing with me this whole time.
But I think you've been coming up with great ideas all day. I have been agreeing with them. So bar's loaded. Here we go.
We got Patrick. Patrick's going for 782 again. Missed it on his second attempt. This will beat his all-time best at 771.
Oh, that was better. That was better. Oh, nope, not enough. Very strong guy.
All right, we just got a few more deadlifts. Cody's coming back for this 800.
£800 for Cody.
So we got the, oh,
No,
was that music or,
that was a tease.
ah,
Shout out to all the spotters, all the spectators too. Super cool to see spectators sit all day.
honestly, powerlifting is kind of boring to watch, but
Very
that's
boring.
why I love being involved. I love judging, I love spotting and loading, I like yelling, commentating. All right, let's see if he gets this.
He missed it on a second, but I think he's got it. Let's see. Oh.
Ah.
Just a little too much. Just a little too much. He's got a huge career ahead of him. If he sticks with it, he's gonna be a dog. He
That's
already
the
is a
key.
dog.
Right.
804. So this is interesting. He missed 350 and went up to 365. So is this because this will take him from 7th to 3rd? So is that why? Are we playing? I mean, this is where these are where these things happen on 3rd attempts, where some people just got to take risks. They're here to win.
Yeah. With
Money's on the
go
line.
big or go home.
Go, you know, I've seen weirder things happen. So, and he's got the music. Here we go. Here we go. Yep. Here we go. Maybe he was just teasing us on a second, purposely missed, and comes out and smokes this. And then says, "What's up?"
I'm here for it.
Look at those shoulders. Oh my, no. Oh. Dude. Wow, that was close.
It was so close.
But that angle, his shoulders look ruthless. Wow. That was close though. Hey, let's go. Okay.
Eight oh four. Barely missed this on his last one at the lockout.
Wow. Here we go. This angle is so nice. Love it. Here we go. Here we go. Oh. Ah, no. Go to the jury. I think it was the shoulders and hips.
For sure. I don't think it was locked out.
Yeah.
I mean, he could use his one jury,
I don't think.
but he doesn't seem like it. All right, let's see how this moves.
He's gonna smoke it. What are we talking about?
He's gonna leg press this right off
Yep.
the floor.
A little slack, a little wedge, leg press.
The slack pulling.
Come on. What are we talking about?
Yeah.
He had more.
For sure, his best is 821. I think he could have beat that today. I like the sportsmanship. I'm seeing a lot of it. Shaking hands with the referees.
9-10.
And honestly, his squat, did you see his squat?
Poof.
Did you see Omar's third
Oh,
squat?
no. I did see it.
It moved so well, and then it's like he just kind of lost
Yeah.
the bar. He just
Yeah, I did see that. So to recover from that is huge. Here we go.
All right, last deadlift of the day. The crowd is on their feet.
The hack is coming out. Here we go. 910 pounds, year after year, meet after meet. This is why people come.
Record attempt here. 9:10 on the bar.
What do they say? Next level?
Yeah.
Here we go. What do we think? Are you nervous?
A little bit.
I'm a little nervous. I feel like it's good to be nervous. Here we go. Here we go. The John. The John is in the house. What do the judges say? That's a good race.
Thanks, guys, for joining us today for our pro session. We will be back tomorrow. Make sure to tune in. And until next time.
Until next time. Wow. That was fun.
That was fun. Great.